Oh, come on. More audio issues. Okay. Once again, this is the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party in support of UFC Vegas 93. I am Dr. Evil Genius. It is Saturday evening here, but no matter what time it is where you are, we appreciate having you here. Yeah, that's pretty much it right now. Our first fight of the night is not that fight. Okay, so we don't have the fighter names.
I think you just have to go to begin with early prelim 4.
Oh, okay, we're starting up here.
Yeah, just because of the number of
gotcha
fights that there
I was like, oh, I recognize those names. Josephine Lindgren Knudsen versus Julia Polastri. One second, y'all. Only attempt to find some information here. All right. Just give me a second, guys. I'm just looking for the information. All right, women's strawweight, nice. So that's 115. Melquiazel Costa versus Shailan Nerdenbecka. That's at men's 145. Anytime I see Nerdenbecka, I'm thinking we're gonna get an entertaining fight. Jekka Saregi versus Weston Wilson. That's also at men's 145. Not really sure what to make of that. We have Carly Judas versus Gabriela Fernandez at women's 125. And then at men's 125, we have Jimmy Flick again versus Nate Maness. Been a while seeing either of those guys. That is your featured prelim. Not gotta agree with JL. Yeah, this card does blow. Wow, this is really not very compelling to start. Josh Quinlan versus Adam Fuggett. Fuggett. You can't demonetize our stream, YouTube. That's his name. Asu Alma Bayev versus Jose Johnson. That is at men's flyweight. Not really a whole lot to make of that. Brady Heistand versus Garrett Armfield at 135. And then at 145, we have Timothy Kwamba versus Lucas Almeida. And our co-main event is Douglas Da Silva de Andrade versus Miles Johns. That's at men's 135. And our main event is at 125, I believe. Yes. Alex Perez versus Tatsuro Taira. That's really the only interesting fight here beyond Melquiazel Costa and Shailan Nerdenbecka. So, we're about to learn about Tatsuro Taira, and that's really super duper important, is figuring out who that man is and if he really is as good as I hope that he is going to be. But the rest of this card, if I'm just being honest, and you know guys, I'm always telling you guys to watch the no names, right? But I can't really say that my socks are blown off by this card, but you know what? That's on paper. actually in action, we're about to see, all right? So let's get into it. All right, so let's look at some of these comments. Seeing as this week turned out, I think two things. Hamzat will never be a true contender because of his constant health issues. And
it is showing on the screen.
Jamal Hill is done at championship level. I think he takes the Thiago Santos route and is a gatekeeper for the top 5 to 10 for the rest of his career. Dan seems to agree with him. I think Hamzat has some bad luck. We will see what he is made of. We know that when he gets into the cage, he really is no slouch when he's in the cage. So I'm not ready to call it quits on him. Somebody asked me about him earlier in the week, and I'm not ready to make a determination on his worthiness as a contender. I'm not ready to make that call on him just yet. As far as Jamal Hill, I always thought he overachieved. I'm glad that he got to touch the belt once in his life. That's more than one of my other favorites, and Dustin Poirier can say. At least he touched the belt before he crossed himself over and took his own ankles. Mister, what do you want to talk about? Made Styles quit, then attacked him after Styles quit. I don't understand what you mean. Did
AJ Styles?
Did AJ Styles attack Cody Rhodes after he lost, or are you saying that Cody Rhodes attacked Styles after he beat him? That's what I want to know. Also, what a scummy fucking company UFC is, knowing for a whole week your main event is off and you still pimp it and brag about how it's the highest gate while knowing the man in the main event can't make the walk. Yeah, I thought that was pretty nasty business. I know that we should not reward them, but they have better fights on the card now.
Yeah.
Which probably means we'll probably cover that event in its entirety because
Willingly, yeah.
it's actually worth fucking covering. So I know that a lot of people want to watch a loser in the cage run his mouth and lose fights, and continue to pay lots of money to watch a loser lose and run his mouth because he's the greatest of all time, Conor McGregor, right? He has won one fight since Obama was in office, but everybody wants Conor McGregor. He's a loser, right? Once he won that money in losing to Floyd Mayweather, it was over for him. Yeah. That was it. Pajeda and Jiri are fighting on 2 weeks' notice. Yikes. A guy he just finished less than a year ago. Why is this being congratulated? Because they're fighting. A champion took a 2-week notice fight. Champions don't do that. Yeah. Champions don't do that. What? Absolutely he should be congratulated. It would be like Izzy fighting Costa after Costa beat Rockhold. Doesn't matter. Izzy would not step in to save Dana's card. He would be in New Zealand driving his McLaren. Apologize for missing your live. Had a light. Why are you apologizing for that? Like,
we're good, Jay.
I always say, hey, replay gang. If you want to hear how it went, including the 5 minutes that YouTube fucking muted me for no reason, then you can do that. It's all good, JL. You're a valued member of this community. That's just it. Bob Trotter's comment is embodied with this card. Yeah. Turns out Mokaev will be cut after his next fight, regardless of who wins or loses. The brass stated he is boring and they can save money. That's stupid. Mokaev is a great fighter. I really don't want to say stuff that is going to get us in YouTube trouble. But that's the stupidest thing I've heard today. No, AJ quit. And after, what do you want to talk about? Jump. Wow, so he's actually growing a personality now. Okay. Funniest tweet ever from Chandler. How many times have these fighters pulled out of a fight? Chandler 0, McGregor 0. Then the fight is postponed literally the same day. So it looks like we lost another fight on the card, right? Because
I think the co-main was also changed.
Yeah.
For this
just,
one? Or
yeah,
for the
yeah,
pay-per-view?
for this. Like, because this is supposed to have started
yeah.
already.
Can you hover over it? Does anything happen when you hover over the chat? Can we interact with it? No, you just move it. Okay. I'm just glad it's working.
I'm glad for you. Does it get your juices flowing? Should I look forward to something nice because of this?
Are we supposed to end the stream now? Babe.
Hey, yo, anything that's gonna get me a great experience in life, I'm gonna try to use that as an excuse.
I'm gonna eat the sandwich.
Yeah, it's right there in front of you.
Yeah. No, it's not.
I mean, hey, see, yeah.
Get out of here. It's such a goofball. So I wanted to do the chat on the screen since we're not able to highlight chats.
Now she doesn't want to do the chat. Okay, that was a miss. That was a misphrasing.
Jay said you're heartless.
I think Figueiredo actually blasts him to Kingdom Come in round 3.
Alright. Next time I'll change the color and the size.
That's not what I actually think, but
I'll also leave this here because you have it on top chat instead of live, and I don't want to touch it because
it should show everything though.
I know, just anytime we... No, there have been times where I'll see something here, but not there.
Yeah, but usually, remember, you think that, and then it turns out late, because then it shows up here like several seconds
I'm just
later.
afraid to touch anything in this panel, because then it's just going to disappear.
Yeah, we don't have the Twitch chat up. We don't have we're not streaming on Twitch today, so this should just be a clean experience today.
Fingers crossed.
And now I don't have to read every comment because the comment's on screen.
Yay! So which fight did we lose?
I don't know. This fight card is light on fights. Heavyweight bout between former heavyweight champion Andrei Arlovsky and Martin Buday was scheduled for this event. However, the bout was moved to 303 because they don't have enough fights. I respect Pajeda, but his nut riders, the second coming SS sympathizers? I don't know what that means.
I wish we could highlight that comment. Let it be buffer, let it be buffer, let it be buffer.
To be honest, this card is not worth Buffer actually announcing.
We'll find out in 7 minutes.
So JL, you know, I talked about a shift in my training and my hunt to find a way to my hunt to find calories that I can eat, that I want to eat, because I think I'm eating maybe 200 to 300 calories less than I need to gain weight.
I won't read David's comment, but we agree with it.
But that's what I just said. It is a Martinez tier card.
You gonna put something in the swear jar?
This card is bad. This is the exception that we made for it.
That swear jar needs a coin now. You gotta fish out a coin.
Look at JL's comment.
Probably one in the car, and you need to put it in the swear jar.
Banner. The problem with that is that cashews require me to eat a lot more, and it's heavy and it's a chore. Eating is a chore. So I'm trying to find extra calories where it's not a chore. Like, I don't like bread, but I love these ham and cheese sandwiches. And I really wanted one, and I don't know how many calories is in it. Probably not enough, but I was very happy to have this sandwich. Thank you.
You're welcome. There are plenty of options. It's just which options is he willing to eat?
You know, peanut butter is way too heavy. Cashews are too heavy.
I love peanut butter. I have peanut butter every day. Every day. Breakfast and or lunch.
Oil doused on food. Yeah, you know, but the thing is, like, good oils, like real olive oil, is really expensive, and it's very frequently counterfeited. You know?
But peanut butter, I don't think peanut butter naturally has a lot of sugar. So if you're seeing a peanut butter jar with a lot of sugar, there's probably other shit in it. The ones that we buy, usually the only ingredient is peanut and maybe salt. I've actually switched to getting salted peanut butter now. I used to avoid it before. Yeah, so just check what else is in that jar. If you're into peanut butter. I love peanut butter.
Hell no. The only vegan food we have in here are vegetables and fruit. Vegan food. Fuck out of here. Yeah, David, like, what is he talking about? I say, hey, I don't really enjoy eating. Hey, do you want some shit that you'll really hate? Hair looks really nice.
That's why I did the braid. Thank you.
There was this wannabe Instagram thought with this roided up guy, and she kept moving around the gym trying to do stuff in front of me while I'm not looking at her. It was really annoying.
Today?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like, what's with all of these chicks who are like,
as,
no,
a different one?
I've never seen these people before. But you can tell that they live their whole lives on Instagram. They live their whole, you know, he probably rents Ferraris and Lamborghinis that don't belong to him to pose like he's rich. You know, he had a roided up physique. You know, the kind of physique that you could tell did not take years. Like, it looks like a good physique, but it's just not. It's not balanced enough to look like this guy really earned that physique through just the hard work, right? And she looks like somebody drew her face.
Yeah.
And everywhere I go, she's trying to do stuff in front of me, and it's like, just let me fucking work out. You know, it's like, you got a man here. He's just as fake as you. Go get your validation from him. You're not gonna get it from me. And then, can I do me? I was talking to him today. And I was standing, no tripod, Jay. She was just trying to get me to look at her. I'm standing next to the convertible. Me and him are having the conversation outside the gym on my way home, you know?
Right.
And she might have been, she might, this chick was so nondescript. This chick looked like, she looked like a piece of white bread with an Asian woman's face drawn on it. I mean, this woman had no shape.
Right.
And she was trying to walk so slow past us. The dude I was talking to was like, yeah, she was hungry for attention. She kept looking back to see if we were looking at her. It was like, if you want men to look at you, be attractive. Try that. Try being attractive. Nobody give a fuck about you.
I think she did try with the makeup.
No, different chick. No, I'm just saying, she looked like a piece. She looked like this with an Asian woman's head on it. And it's one of those weird things that the pro-blacks talk about that I get tired of, but they do kind of make a point. The top tier Asian women and the top tier white women are not trying to get the attention of black men. Not like that. But you'll see the women that are like 5s and below trying to like get up in your face, and it's like, if you're trying to get our attention, that's because the guys you really want don't see you. Just like we don't see you. Stop it.
Well, they don't want to be lonely. I have to try something.
JL does not like good sounding announcer voices, and he does not like good tasting food. Are you surprised?
Maybe not.
I am a lot of things, but I'm glad I'm not one of those guys that get in debt, cashing material things, tricking off money to try to chase a woman that's half plastic. You're absolutely correct. JL, I trust JL's taste in women a lot more than Dan Jensen. Welcome back, Dan Jensen. How you doing? We missed you last
We
week.
did miss you last week. The special surprise at the end, I think I got it working. But that's the other fingers crossed.
Y'all just spoiled.
Last Saturday, you're probably like, wow, a Saturday without them talking shit? Excellent.
I mean, he did type the name of the podcast into the search bar. Right? I don't know.
There was a little blood last week, right? Not too much.
Wasn't a lot of blood.
I think there was one really bad cut last week.
Yeah, right in the middle of the forehead. There was a couple of bloody. We're like, we know Dan is about to show up now, and he just didn't show up. Covering Money in the Bank, no. We're not really gonna do the WWE thing for a while. I'm just not interested in WWE. Not really interested. After what do you want to talk about? Won the belt. Yeah, Stoll's Foods. But the thing is, I knew that his face was broken when he took that back elbow.
Ooh, ouch.
I sent you the article.
It's actually easier for me to read it, the yellow text, than it is the white against the black, which is odd.
But I sent you the article about Stoll's Foods, how his basically broke his face. And some of you guys were shitting on him, but I knew that there was something actually wrong with him. Lopez or Ortega? What do you mean Ortega? And what
Dan had a VIP client.
do you actually care about them as a very important person, or were you basically just rolling your eyes the whole time? No, Dan Jensen was the escort.
Dan was the escort.
No, bro, don't tell them. Yeah. Make that money, man. Make that money, Dan.
Yeah, I think the Ortega Lopez is the new co-main. Either the new co-main or the one right before the co-main.
Tonight?
No, for the pay-per-view. The one that Connor was supposed to be on.
Which Lopez? Diego Lopez?
I forgot the dude's name.
Yeah, Banner, that's what I was thinking. I don't really have an opinion on that matchup. But I do know that now my shorts need to go into the laundry because I'm an idiot.
Good job. Yes, Diego Lopez. They're the co-main.
I agree with you, JL, on Max Holloway.
Yeah, co-main.
Obviously, I'm going to root for Diego Lopez to win, but I'm not sure I see it happening. Ortega is a rank squatter. And Yair fumbled that fight bad. Ortega has an iron chin. You need to swarm him. You see anytime he's hurt goes. I don't know if he has an iron chin. He's been knocked down a lot and beat up a lot. It's just that guys, when you're about to get the knockout, they rush to get grappled. Which is really dumb. That was funny. People paying at the Apex should have more comfortable seats to sit in than that.
Yeah, those are pretty shitty seats.
I agree with you, Banner. And so does Dan. Dan agrees with you too. Wait, Strickland water boated? Is that water boated or water boarded? Fuck, we could have just started this stream now.
Yeah, why? We didn't know.
Crazy. That movie is so incredibly Caucasian. It hurts my soul.
Better.
You might have to host the show for a while I get the itis.
You just took a nap.
I know. That's crazy, right? Excuse me. Let me put on some new shorts. You done here?
Yes. Thank you. Oh no, Dan. 3 days ago, cat died. Had her for 20 years. Oh, I'm sorry, Dan.
20 years. That's a
How, what was her name? And do you have any more pets? I know Jay has a dog. I don't know if you have any pets, David. I don't remember you telling us. But yeah, what was her name? And do you have any other pets? And what kind of cat was she? I'm probably gonna butcher her name. Doomle or Doomel. And no other pets. Are you gonna get a replacement kitty? Poor kitty. 20 years old. That's for cats. That's amazing. To be 20? DG is yelling from the other room. Oh, a calico, 3 colors, and she looked like a Maine Coon. Oh, she must have been a huge cat then, because I know Maine Coons are. It says she looks like a Maine Coon, but was she also the size of a Maine Coon, or did she just have the mane like the Maine Coon? Oi, oi, oi. Big girl. Aw. Poor kitty.
Coming up next, Josephine, Thunder, Caruso, Battles, Julia, Police.
Jeremy! Welcome, sir. Or I should say welcome back, because I know you were in the stream earlier today. I'm gonna let you read these comments, babe. I won't read this one out loud. No worries, Shay. We'll just talk a lot of smack while you're working, but earn that money. Yeah, and we finished doing laundry too, so. Well. Probably gonna wash again on Monday.
That being said, when you got that kind of record and that kind of confidence coming into a fight, you're not really a debuter until you get there and you feel the octagon and you feel the lights and then you know everybody's watching you. That's where things start to change. She's facing Knudsen, who's been undefeated up to this point, so she's got her hands full.
Hey,
and we're definitely
did you finish the sandwich?
in this matchup.
No? Oh, I killed that shit. Okay.
She lost a close fight to Jasmine Jasper this year. Then she came back and she was pouring through. She went out there, she walked her opponent down. She didn't gas.
Yeah, I saw you were in the chat with Otis. I had you guys open on my phone, just kind of lingering. Helping him get that watch time up. But we're starting a little late here because the fight was canceled, so the stream officially started about a little more than 30 minutes ago, and we're just getting to our first fight. So you didn't miss nothing.
Song as a striker, which of course the Muay Thai specialist is. But she feels that she can get the finish tonight. A lot of people in Brazil high on her chances. And there is her opponent, Josephine Thunder Knudson. She came through the road to UFC, then Dana White's Contender Series, and finally got to the UFC, got her UFC win as well, but still believes that everything's very new for her. Michael, she's been here for about 10 days. She had a free camp in Thailand, then she joined Hamzat Chimaev, who we wish her the very best to, over in Dubai. So she's very well prepared for this fight. She had to pull out of that fight earlier on this year, but because they've prepared for one another before, it's kind of nice to get this one out of the way finally.
Yeah, well listen, she's a very experienced combat sports athlete. 7-0, undefeated in mixed martial arts.
Welcome, Jake Miller.
Professional kickboxing bout. And by the way, she's
Oh, I didn't even hear the song. It said respect the Paramore walkout song choice. It's a little hard for me to hear it over the commentators talking. I usually don't catch it unless the tune is really familiar for me. Ryan is here. Hello, sir. Glad you're joining us. Huh?
Oh, Ryan.
Ryan.
Ryan Fry?
Ryan Fry.
Hey, Ryan. How you doing, Ryan?
DG says hi. He's walking around being weird. You know, the norm. The norm. Because you're weird. Weirdo. Misery business. I would love it if someone walked out to some welcome home. That would be nice. Would be very nice. I think I missed the comment. Oh, JL said Bilal is gonna blow up Leon and the arena with his explosive win. Oh, well, there goes your announcer. That one's for you, Jay. Not Bruce. I know, Dan. I know. You know what? I'm gonna mute this. I'm gonna mute that because I don't want to hear it. I don't wanna hear it.
Oh, so they honored the card with the announcer that is.
They did honor the card. Yep.
All right, so we have the correct announcer for. For this lackluster event.
Jeremy asked, did you see the difference in my shoulders since you last saw me? I have not. I'll pay attention next time, though. But we could probably do a comparison of the recent stream. Or if I check maybe a stream that you did at the very beginning, like your very first one, maybe. But did you feel like you had a really good pump today?
Already. That's why I want to go to sleep.
Do you want some black tea? Do you need like a little...
We know you want some black tea.
Oh my god. Goodness gracious. Dan says, crappy card, crappy announcer. Dan is not a happy man right now.
Nope.
He finally returned, and this is what you get. I'm sorry.
The triumphant return.
Jeremy says, I have good pumps every day.
Yep.
Very nice, sir. Very nice. Or, I should say like Borat.
260 calories?
Very nice.
God damn it. Well, this is one way to get my fat, my dietary fat up.
Jake Miller says, Bilal will use his sleeping gas. Will use sleeping gas with his amazing lay and pray style. Damn.
Who's laying praise now?
Bilal.
Nah, Bilal's only used that with the highest level strikers that he's afraid of. Bully B, you know, when he comes out, much, much more entertaining.
Ryan Fry says, let Mr. Evil know I will protect you if anything ever happens.
Yeah.
Peace.
I don't blame you, man. I'm just gonna say that you and I have a very similar taste. All right.
We're gonna keep this PG. Those were nice elbows. No. This is a whole no. Get away from me. All right, pull me back.
Hold me back.
Thank you. Okay.
So you told me to wear something funky, and I thought, what's more funky than wearing brown in the summertime? Well, it's not summer yet, but it's almost summer.
Yeah, it's pretty much summer. It's gonna be in the 90s next week.
I really like this shirt. I haven't worn it in a long time. One of the things that I look at when I look at, like, if I'm progressing in the gym is how do I look in shirts that are different sizes. You know, I have medium shirts, large shirts, extra large shirts, right? So how do I look in the larger shirts?
Death clock. Love Death clock. I wonder if they're gonna go on tour again.
I mean, they've done it.
I hope so, but I hope
Several
it isn't
times.
like a wait 10 year. Oh, she just kicked her in the face. I think she did. That was nice. I hope it's not like an every 10 years.
No.
So that would suck. I would happily pay to watch them live again. That was fun.
Crappy card, crappy announcer.
I was reading. I'm sorry.
Reading is fundamental.
Reading is fundamental. Actually, I am still hungry. I don't think that's.
I keep telling you. The people don't come to the stream for me. They come to the stream for you.
I am still hungry though.
Yeah.
I'll wait 10 more minutes before
I was
eat
hoping that
something,
this
but I
would be
am
like 500 calories. It's only 260.
hungry. Cookie's a little thin. Maybe that's why? I don't know.
I don't know.
It's good ice cream. Oh, Nutson. Yeah, that is an unfortunate last name. Maybe that's why she became a UFC fighter.
Her husband's name is Vagina Daughter.
Nope. Nope. Oh, no.
She's got a little bit of an edge to her.
And David says, I come to the stream to crack jokes on Jay for his bad
Jake
taste.
says nuts on what?
Dan backs it up. We're all here to bully Jay. And we could talk even more shit now because he's working. So he can't respond.
Ryan Fry says, love you always rocking the Death Clock and Coheed stuff. You guys have good taste in music. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm showing.
You need to see the name on the side of the boat.
Oh, I missed it.
No, it didn't show it that time. But for the record, it's not like DEG donates to my cause unless it's
By proxy.
by proxy. I donate information.
You do donate information. It's a family donation. From family.
Mm-hmm.
I really am still hungry.
Jake killed me with that comment. Nuts on what? Yeah.
Oh my god. They need to start fighting. Because you're going to host this show by yourself. I need some violence right now. That light is too bright. Why is that light so fucking bright on the side of the cage?
Her fight name should be D's Nuts On.
God.
I approve.
Now, being a Shooto Brazil's strawweight champion, that's where you see the grappling stance for velocity, where you see the edge that she has. It's in that grappling. You can see it.
Or did it stop showing up on the screen?
It looks like it's
Lagged out, maybe. Ah.
So that she can have that confidence.
It was doing so well.
Yeah, and the thing is, I mean, like, for example, let's talk about Leon Edwards when he fought Colby Covington. Colby had a tough time shooting. Of course, he's a wrestler. Of course, he's got great ability. But the way that Leon Edwards was moving around, staying out of range, and stopping
Or double click on it.
Covington from getting in, it's because of what he was doing. Right now, Knudsen is making it really hard for Palastri to take advantage of that grappling. Because you're right, though. She will have a grappling advantage. We saw that. She got the outside trade. She got out within seconds. And if there was longer left, she could have got a finish.
Palastri isn't a great poker player at the moment. She's really showing on her face her frustration with those front kicks.
what's
All
going
right.
on?
Well, our on-screen chat just died. All right. Maybe when the next chat goes up, it'll show up.
Yeah, we'll try to figure it out.
I was so happy it was working.
It was working.
We'll give it a second. We'll get another chat in a minute.
But Mrs. Evil is much prettier than you, DEG. You're the prettiest lady in Ohio. Why is everybody shit on women from Ohio?
Straight down the center line. That's perfect for push kicks. If you fake and feint, you can pull out a push kick, and then Knudsen doesn't know.
I think I've only been to Ohio twice.
I don't even remember once.
When I was younger, much younger.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, we got a busted eye.
Somebody's getting busted up.
Oh, our chat stopped working.
It's not a matter of if you get taken down, because we
Boo.
all Romero gets taken down. It's can you get back to your feet and create separation when you want to.
Alright, well, it was fun while it lasted.
It was problematic when shit's horizontal. Keep an eye on that.
That's okay. Yeah, it's that one, the UFC chat box. Then underneath it, ticker that's going, and then the 3 logos if you
Yeah.
wanted to change color. Yeah, that just changes the appearance. Excuse me, on the screen.
I'm just trying to see if it'll
Yeah.
show something.
You're forced to change. Just give it a second. Wait till somebody else puts something up.
A submission win professionally. Stay fresh all fight week. Sean Bennett's new fight week adrenaline collection available now at UFC.
D's nuts on. Blew her load.
Kicked her in the face.
She was grounded. Right here.
Still not showing up there either.
No, I mean, I only see what's there.
I have to agree with you, Jake.
Looks like he's just giving her a warning.
Bounced off the body and up towards the
He's trying to smash, that's why.
Not agree. You don't have to agree. It's just not. You know that the person's underneath, so you gotta be careful when you kick. Well, it's very, it's real. So she needs to learn the moves to get back up. Because just kicking aren't going to do the motions. She'll learn that. She's a good kickboxer, so it's pretty natural for her to do that.
You're still responsible for your back.
Yeah, correct.
As you say, though,
Somebody's got some sort of some whispers and murmurs about Chimaev may be forced.
She doesn't have the answer for that position.
May be forced to retire.
That
So Banner might be right.
That's good communication, really, especially when English isn't always the fighter's first language. We're up the last three to stay after that position, because it's hard to stay in that top position when somebody's throwing those kicks at your chest like that. And she stayed on it. She's not in a bad position here at all. This is not a submission. It's just there's no arm there for the try. There's nothing here.
That's just a scissors hand.
It's really wasting that.
We do know that Ryan Fry would love to be where Pilastri is right now, though.
I think he cut off the hair right here. It's just the point.
Ridiculously strong legs. 99.999 times.
Girls in a similar situation a couple days ago.
Because I say that, she's going to submit to me.
I want to go watch some Netflix or something. Just go watch some Disney Plus.
You were watching the fuck out of that today.
I just need to like rot my brain in.
This is where you rot your brain.
No, because I'm thinking and watching the chat and hyper alert.
Ryan Fry is asking why is he being forced to retire. Apparently he had like a really, really bad illness. From the words of Dana White, he was violently ill. That pulled him out of his fight with the Reaper.
Who's being forced
Robert
to retire?
Chimaev
Oh, okay.
could be forced to retire. So, you know, he got the Rona real bad. But don't really know what his issue is right now, though. So,
If Ultomiris is urgent, you should also receive antibiotics with your vaccines. Before starting Ultomiris, tell your doctor about all of your medical conditions and medications. Ultomiris can cause reactions such as back pain, tiredness, dizziness, limb discomfort, or bad taste. Ultomiris is moving forward with continuous symptom control.
one thing that is a false preconception, though, about certain, illnesses. If you have serious illnesses, that means your immune system is bad. No, it may actually be really powerful. A lot of the illnesses that people suffer from are from how strong their immune system is. Certain immune systems will not allow really any microbes any slack. And they have like these outsized reactions. And that's why so many people passed away from the Rona. It wasn't so much that the virus was actually taking their lives, but the immune system's response was crazy.
Yeah. Ooh, some good body kicks. Hurt my ribs.
This is so interesting because what we're seeing right here, it's a cliched expression, right? When you're fighting your grappler, you make you climb.
She really likes to kick. So I guess we know what nuts on. Nuts on foot.
There's a nice combination of just criminalizing
You couldn't put her in there with a man. It'd be cup check time every 10 seconds.
a large factor to the threat of the table.
That's how we're seeing Velocity get the respect. It might not be one or two strikes or
I might
combinations.
just do a little
Her
protein.
takedown, you have to respect it. If she takes her down,
Protein.
she's in a better position, and then she starts unloading the combinations on the ground.
If you need a follow to give you a dose.
That would be at about 11:30.
I agree. Basically, I think that's why it's not working, because Knudsen's got that push kick
Pilastri's got one strike.
past that push kick. Yeah.
All right, now she's getting on the board.
And now she's sitting down on her punches.
Ryan's comment.
Looking good, evil. Looking like Vegeta Super Saiyan.
Probably need to.
Apparently, I can't get to God mode because I'm not on trend.
Some corner, asking him for that push kick again.
being 41 years old has slowed me down. I'm not nearly as fast a runner, but I also like will say a lot of the heavy leg workouts that I do, it makes it really hard to move fast because my legs are tired all the time. He said my fat weighs less so I can bob and weave. Oh my god. Jake Miller says since women have less punching power, I'm surprised women's MMA isn't more kick focused to get finishes. Well, that's why we don't get that many finishes.
These two ladies are doing some really good kicks today, though.
Wow, she instantly fell into giving up side control, and Pilastri, I guess, just could not identify that and just allowed her to get to half guard. Super easy. Ryan Fry said, I'm like friendly version Majin Buu. Well, that one wasn't so friendly. Even the friendly Majin Buu is not friendly. Boo wants food. They're calling her Knutson.
Sure. We know her real name.
Is she gonna answer the phone? Pilastri's on the wrong side. Why is she trying to be on the wrong side?
No, but her her leg was caught.
Oh, nice move by Nuts on. That was a nice move. That was a nice move. That was, oh man, that was a nice move. As soon as Shorty tried to step over, she was like, I'll step over with you. Let's all go. He said, Boo did save the puppy. Yeah. Wow, she ended it with a left hook from hell. I got Knutson winning. Pilastri's got some nice cheeks, though. Like, sneakily.
That was a pretty good fight.
Yeah, it was not a bad fight.
She's gonna have a nice black
So
eye
the thing
tomorrow.
is, I don't mind watching movies that have all white people in it, but some of movies are just like, look at white people. That's this movie.
Also on a movie that's already been done, so it
Yeah,
doesn't look
but they put the most
original.
white bread ass men and women there, and it's just like, like there are movies that have only white people in it that are like mad cool, like it's entertaining, it's all good, right? But there are some movies that are like, you're white. You have to watch this movie because you're white.
watch this vanilla milkshake.
Right, yeah. And like, you already know how I feel about the I call them blaxploitation. It's like they made this movie and be like, well, you know, make sure you show your black card at the door. If you're not black, if you didn't go to see this movie, and I hate those. I just never go see those movies ever.
Let's hear this real quick.
Ooh, let's see the judging tonight. Putting the lotion did kind of calm down the irritation right here, but I got the irritation right here now.
Oh, I can assist you with that later.
Thank you. I think you're right. Like, I have to like really start lotioning up the legs because. Yeah, that's the right winner.
He also said her name wrong.
Miller says, the question is, can you watch movies back when you know the actors? I cannot watch any Will Smith movie where he is a masculine a strong masculine lead or a strong masculine supporting role, I cannot watch those movies. I probably will never watch another Will Smith movie again, which is bad because I really, really liked I Am Legend. It's one of my favorite movies of all time, and he ruined it. He ruined it. And I'm really disappointed at all the people that ran to go see the new movie. Like, ugh. I don't want to see him in any more movies.
I agree. Congratulations. Great victory. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Josephine Canuzza.
Unless he's playing the role of a bitch. That's believable. I'm beginning to not be able to watch any movies or enjoy wrestling with anyone who is woke. Yeah, that's another thing too, man. When, you know, it's one thing. I think the exception to that, and you let me know, Jeremy, if you agree with this. The exception to the woke rule is when somebody is woke and you know that they actually believe in what it is that they're talking. Like, if the person is like legit and you know that they have causes that they truly care about, and it's not like they're trying to do like some virtue signaling garbage, but like people that are like, listen, this is what it is. I support these causes. It is what it is, right? That's my exception to what you're talking about, right? But for me, one of the things that has always been, and we're talking about professional wrestling here, you know, we're trying to elevate these women to super duper strong, they're super duper masculine, and then we see a lot of one-way violence where the women are violent to the men and then the men just stand there and take it. I don't like that. You know, if you are writing stories where these women are strong, then let them take the bump too. You know, the women could take bumps just like old men have been able to take bumps. Mae Young took a couple of bumps in her 90s. If you're going to sell us on strong female characters, then you can't continue with the same old, you know, women doing violence towards the men, and then that's it. Jake Miller says, remember when Cody says he won't go heel because he knows his daughter will be bullied, and since she is mixed, her life is already... That's stupid. He said that? He's... Ew. Number one, not going heel is selfish as hell. Okay? Number one, refusing to go heel for any reason. Looking at you, John Cena. Refusing to go heel for any reason is corny. But to use your daughter's biracial background as an excuse to be a self... You guys wonder why I'm not watching wrestling right now. Like, you're wondering why I'm not watching that right now. Nah, I'm good. I'm good on that, y'all. I'm good. I don't need it.
We've all been studying the numbers ahead of our main event clash tonight, which features Tatsuro Taira. He has noted that his slick submission game and told us this week he is looking for a choke to end the night later on. And when you consider his standing against the rest of the current UFC roster, you can see he's right there with the very best, just shy of 2.5 sub attempts per 15 minutes. Let's see what he has in store for us later in his debut main event.
Yeah, that's really ugly business, Jake. That's some race peddling BS. Fluffy Hernandez attempts the most. No, that wasn't takedowns. That was submission attempts, David. He attempts the most submission attempts per 15 minutes in the UFC. Mark Calloway must be a terrible dad if that's the case.
Despite having just reached the age of 30, Nuremberger has compiled a remarkable 50 pro fights. That include octagon wins over Sean Soriano, TJ Brown, and Derek Minner. Tonight, he looks to add another victorious notch to his belt by beating Costa, whose first year on the UFC roster in 2023 saw him compete 3 times against Thiago Moises, Austin Lingo, and Steve Garcia. Coming up next, Melzi Kyle, Melky Costa, meet Shyland, Wolverine Nuremberger.
Some people just know that the best race for you is a race based.
Too bad Cody is a heel in a way, since his cheeks for the title makes his run boring. Yeah, I've been telling you guys, I was tired of him as the champion before he became the champion.
Other drivers are not you. Yeah, thank you so much for my subscribers. Nope, definitely not you. Save the driver.
Complete, like, I was done. That whole run up was just, ugh. He basically acted like a little bitch and then was handed the belt. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, I'm getting beat up all around the arena. I got my blood all over, the weight belt, and I cried and I was vulnerable because I'm a weak feminine man, and now I'm the champion because apparently I just kick out of every single finisher that has ever been created.
Oh, he's suddenly really strong.
Ugh. Did you see Jamal's hilarious cope talking about how Pereira is wrong for striking after the short stoppage?
Oh, yeah, I did read about that.
He swung first, then posting a pic of Poatan KO'd from... Yeah, Jamal Hill, man. Jamal Hill is another one of those guys that I really, really want to like, and Jamal Hill makes that difficult. Jamal Hill makes that difficult.
With Klaviyo, it's easy to power smarter digital relationships and turn your customer data into faster growth. It's super helpful to have all of our data consolidated into one platform. There's so many more ways to connect with your customers that the program is scaling really efficiently because overall we're still seeing peak engagement from our buyers. MarineLayer powers smarter digital relationships with Klaviyo. Learn more at Klaviyo.com.
I'm gonna attempt, when I do the working on the biceps, 10 reps. That'll be 100 working reps.
Next time?
Yeah, so it's 4 sets. It will be 4 sets of 10 with the 40s. Then 3 sets of 10 with the 30s, 3 sets of 10 with the 20s. Just trying to get that extra punishment. Then it'll probably be a while, but after I'm able to hit 12 sets of 12 with the 40s, then I'll try sets of 8 with the 45s again. The 45s were really difficult when I were trying to go from 5 reps or 6 reps or whatever. It was really, really difficult. But I get the feeling that I'm going to be making a lot of pit stops, like a lot of mile rep sets on my way to 48 clean reps at 40.
Yeah.
Once I do that, then, it'll probably be easier for me to do the 8 at 45.
Today's run was a crappy combination of, I think, just being fatigued. Like, even though I don't feel sore from this week's work much, I just feel a lot of fatigue.
Also, the air temperature, too.
And the air temperature. So that was not fun. But I was able to run up all of the hills, which I really felt like I was going to have to walk the hills. I did have to stop and walk, but I made sure I stopped to walk at the top of the hill.
Right.
Instead of walking up, you know.
Right.
There are some times where I will stop just short of finishing the hill because I'm just so out of breath. My chest feels like it's on
just
fire.
for your mental, you want to make it to the top.
Like literally make it to the top.
Right.
Walk a bit and then, you know, continue my jog.
That's really where I'm at with my training mentally. Like, let me just get to this spot after the hard work, and then I can take a deep breath. There's your guy.
Yay, bad try.
I do agree with you, Doc. There's a difference between knowing what you're talking about and believing your own BS. But there's also a difference between being awake and being woke, perpetuating a narrative out of fear of or ignorance. Yeah, nobody makes rational decisions anymore. True. They only make them out of fear and or confusion as to what is ethically correct versus morally and politically. I agree. But I apply that to everybody on both sides. Banner says, if you can clean form without exerting, straining too much, curling 40, you're pretty strong. Yeah, so I do the incline, I do the seated incline dumbbell curl. And when you do that, you have to put a lot of emphasis on the stretch, and you cannot use any momentum. So you have to have a very preacher curl like approach. Because in the preacher curl you can't shift anything because your arm is literally
at its
right, like it's actually being propped up like this. So the only thing you can do is this, and the only because your arm is actually being supported. Now, so it's really difficult to do this without momentum. So you see a lot of guys stop right here because they don't think that they can actually get up. But in order to do it properly, you have to actually stretch your bicep out completely, hold for 2 seconds, then go. Dr. Evil, what is the best feeling dumbbell exercise and why is it hammer curls? Well, hammer curls feel good to a certain. Oh man, this guy's is about to not be able to do hammer curls for a while. Okay, he got out. Oh man. Hammer curls feel good, but they don't really hit the bicep really primarily. It really hits the forearm flexor. The hammer curl is going to hit more of this than it's going to hit this. So for me, these days, I'm really focusing on the biceps brachii. So I stay right here, supinated grip, stretch all the way out, hold the stretch, big squeeze, big fucking stretch, big stretch. So yeah, I think that those electrolytes really do work.
Yeah,
I really do think they work.
I'm glad.
Because you see how I'm still squeezing hard after all of that work, and I'm not locking up at all.
I had the electrolyte in my handheld. I had a 16-ounce with me, and I had a gel. They didn't do shit. They probably kept me from feeling worse, but
Did you cramp
I didn't
up?
feel. No, I didn't cramp up, but sometimes just having the gel and the electrolyte drink gives me a little bit of a boost. I didn't feel dehydrated, so maybe it did help.
Nice takedown for Nerd and Becca.
Like I was running through mud.
Yeah, I mean, you just had a bad day.
I was.
But the thing is, I'm trying to
It's not fun today.
I'm trying to get you to develop a certain mental approach, because there is something that I think can help you get to the next level to where, because we all know, like, have you noticed that in the wintertime I do a lot less complaining now? Have you noticed that? About how cold it is? You know how much I hate the cold. That looks painful.
Don't punch him in the dick. It's perfect position.
Oh! Don't do that! Oh, his knee!
No, he's okay.
Oh!
He's okay.
No, it looked like he's about to pop his ACL.
Yeah.
The pressure on the joint. It's the same thing with your knee. That's what I was talking about recently.
Oh, man, don't let him trip you over, Costa.
By the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt Costa.
Oh, this is a scary fight.
Yeah. Some of you guys think, oh, I outweigh him 80 pounds. I'll whoop his... Nope. He get you in a leg lock, it's a problem.
I like the Banner's last comment.
Yeah, Brent Banner, I definitely understand that. But here's the thing that I would love, and guys, I really want you guys to really understand the principle of what I am saying, because this mental approach, it's a mental approach. Remember we were talking before we started the show about our mental approach to that other really serious thing, and how changing the mental approach actually completely changed everything surrounding that situation, right?
Yes.
Okay, same principle. So, guys, follow me here. Most people do not like hot weather. I love hot weather. But one of the reasons why I never get heat stroke, part of the reason why is because of my mental approach toward the heat. Yes, it is very hot. I know that it's not cold. But the thing is that I read it as pleasure. So I have the same human physiology as everybody else. But because my attitude towards the heat is different, I don't suffer in the heat like other people do. So the trick, and we're going to use her as an example here, right? She can run in 10-degree weather. I remember the first race I drove you to. Like, I didn't even want you guys to open the door to get out of the car.
Yeah, I think the wind chill was in the
single digits. Yeah, that was crazy.
It was not David Banner cold.
No.
But
it felt like it for us.
But it was by the water, and the wind
Right.
chill was pretty awful.
Now, guys, understand this, right? And again, we're using her as an example. We know that from a physical perspective, her body does not like the heat. Part of the reason why her body doesn't like the heat is because her mind doesn't like the heat. If she was able to shift her mental into taking the heat as a challenge to beat. So we know that you for the 10K you wanted to beat an hour. So you had a very specific thing that you wanted to achieve in that particular situation, and it was a speed objective,
that would
right?
be nice if you caught it. Yeah.
Now imagine if you take the heat and you say, you know what? I know it's going to be, X. It's going to be X, temperature today. I want to get out there and run in it and bathe in the heat. Really see what I'm made of. See how well I can perform under this circumstance. The reason why that is so beneficial is because you're probably still going to have a subpar run. However, any day that does not rise to the level of the hottest, the most humid run that you're in, you're going to have a state of well-being that comes out of knowing that you can perform in worse circumstances. And it changes how your body responds because your body will follow your mind.
There is also something called fast fall. So fast fall means, or it comes from basically suffering throughout the summer.
That's an elbow drop. That's a fast fall.
You suffer throughout the summer. You gain the conditioning.
Fast autumn. Okay, got it.
Fall as in fast autumn. Yes,
I got it, yeah.
You do slow down during the summer because your heart rate is going to go up. A run that, let's say you have an easy run where you would normally have an average heart rate of 130 beats per beats
per minute, yeah.
per minute. You might have an average heart rate in the 140s, maybe even the 150s. My slow day, I have an average heart rate in the 130s. These runs these days, they've been in the 150s. And these are easy runs, but I know it's because of the heat.
Right.
So I understand this. My runs are going to be slower. But this conditioning that I'm doing throughout the summer means that when fall comes around, when the weather is...
You're going to kill it.
You suddenly speed up. And you're like, how am I suddenly this fast?
Because you're conditioned.
Because of summer. So I know this, and I do the run anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And I was happy. My goal today was just to run the hill and not walk the hill.
Right.
So I did not do the total number of miles that I wanted to do, but it was off by 1 or 2 miles. It wasn't the end of the world. But I also understand that the time spent on feet are just as important, or sometimes more important than the number of miles.
Mm-hmm.
It was like I've already exceeded the hour mark, so I can go home.
Right.
You know?
Right.
If I had done the loop around, it would have been fine. It's not like it would have, been anything negative, but I had already spent a good amount of time on my feet.
Right.
So I was okay stopping at the mileage that I did today.
So can I give you another example from my training that might drive the point home for you?
Yes.
So you know that I was like going really hard trying to, once I get to sets of 10, I was going up in weight on the leg press, right?
Mm-hmm.
By me getting up to 30 reps in a session at 5 plates, which is 5 pounds shy of 500 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
I know that when I peel it back to 405, I've already gone so far ahead up to 495 that coming back to 405 doesn't really feel that bad.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I probably could not move the platform at all at 405 just 3 or 4 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
But conditioning myself to go way far beyond and then coming back makes it where mentally it's still really hard.
Mm-hmm.
But mentally I'm like, oh, I know I could do this because I've done stuff so much harder than this. Mm-hmm. That it's really not going to be that bad,
mm-hmm.
you know? Let's look at Jeremy Lewis, what he has to say. There's a point where I think I could come on here and put up a good conversation and points and counterpoints to you, Doc. Typing in the chat only does so much justice for the things I'd love to discuss in real life. I'm not bypassing any chance to burn fat, and the heat is good for that if you stay hydrated. I would probably have to say that it's mostly false. So when people sweat, they think, wow, I'm working really hard. Mm-hmm. But really, the only thing that sweat really is indicative of is your body struggling to maintain a reasonable internal body temperature. So when you're in the dead of summer, you can sit on your couch and sweat. Does it mean that, wow, but this exercise is so good, you're sitting on the couch?
Yeah.
Right? So, running in the heat can, help to condition you to perform better in more temperate weather. But if you guys really want to drop body fat, you're going to have to alter the way you eat. Mm-hmm. You alter the way you eat, right? You know the young lady that I work with, mm-hmm. I had to have a very contentious feeling, because it wasn't a contentious conversation, because as her coach, she trusts me to tell her the right things, right? But it was a very uncomfortable conversation to have with her and say, listen, your goals are unreasonable. They're unreasonably lofty. Mm-hmm. And in order to reach your unreasonably lofty goals, you're going to have unreasonable personal discipline. Well, I'm going out with my friends and we're going to an Italian restaurant where you're gonna have to leave more food.
I can hear her saying that too.
Right. You are gonna have to leave more food on the plate than all your friends. Mm-hmm. I'm not saying you can't eat Italian food at a restaurant. I'm saying you're gonna have to probably leave most of it on the plate.
To achieve the goals that
the goals that you're trying. Like that's you can't get around that. We've been saying in the business, and this does not change. No science has refuted this idiom. Pay attention, guys. You cannot out-exercise a bad diet. We've gotten away from static stretching. We've gotten away from set rest times. We've gotten away from, you know, sets of 10, you know, being the end all be all of volume per set. Like, but the thing that has not changed is you cannot out exercise a bad diet. You can't do it. It's not possible. So if you want to burn fat, you're going to have to get into a caloric deficit.
Oh, he tapped.
He tapped. He tapped. I didn't think he was going to tap. I really thought that Nerd and Becca would have rather gone to sleep than tap, and he tapped. Right? Wow. So Jeremy, right? So here's the thing, right? He says, I only drink one night a week, cut out soda completely, high protein and moderate carbs. If you have goals to just be healthy, that's great. The client that I have wants to be skinny. She has a great body that 99% of women would kill somebody for.
She already looks amazing.
But my friend with the eating disorder is skinnier than me. I don't want to have athletic legs because, you know, these other girls. Okay, all right. Well, let's start making your life fucking miserable. Then she hits me up the other day during the session. I'm always hungry now. You gotta live with that. You gotta live with that.
Yeah.
I didn't tell you to do that shit. You're the one that told me that you wish that you look like your ancestors 80 years ago in the camps. You told me that.
Yeah.
I don't want that for you. I've been fighting against this for... I've been working with this woman. This is the 6th year I've been working with her. And it's like, I don't want an unhealthy situation for you. But if you have these goals, then when you get hungry in the evening, go drink a cup of water. And go to sleep.
Yeah.
Is that the advice that I would give for my clients generally? Hell no.
Yeah.
But if you have these fucking crazy ass goals, well, then you just gotta live with it. You just have to. You know? And I was about to go there, Dan. I was about to go there. I was literally about to go there. No need to drink one time a week. You could just stop completely. You could. You know? I will caution you about just doing random fitness stuff throughout the day. I would caution you against that. You need to actually let your muscles rest. Let them actually recover, then tear them down when your program says to tear them down. And then you must just let them rest. Like right now, I did over 100 reps on bicep curls today, right? I will not touch a dumbbell for the purpose of a bicep curl again until Monday. Right?
So biceps gets to rest tomorrow.
Biceps get 48 hours of rest. Right? So just chug the water, right? You know, when it comes to my legs, I do legs 3 times a week. I might have to cut that down. I do legs 3 times a week. And when I can no longer recover properly, I'll probably cut that down to 2 days. But you actually have to let time for your muscles to actually reform again. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I have to ignore the munchies now, which sucks. Yeah, you have to. How often is too much for chest? A lot of guys, you know, the scientists are trying to figure it out, but it's usually somewhere between 10 and 20 hard sets a week. On most weeks, I'm doing 4. On most weeks, I'm doing anywhere between 20 and 24 hard sets. 1.75 times a week, because I do chest every 4 days. So on most weeks, I hit chest twice, and I hit it very heavy.
But you're doing it every 4 days, so you have plenty of rest time.
Yeah. There's
Between
yeah.
one hard session and another
Right,
hard session.
but the problem is that the anterior delts are important for certain chest movements, really for both, but really for the incline, it's like super important. And now that I'm doing a lot of heavy shoulder work, I'm finding that it's harder to get through the chest work because the shoulder work happens in that middle day between the chest days. So
there's a section of muscle that doesn't get as much
right,
rest time as the rest.
Right. And it is affecting the quality of my bench press and the incline.
Right.
Yeah, I'm having a little bit of an issue with that. But the thing is, I can't try to get like a big beefy chest and these tiny shoulders.
Yeah. Also, the other thing with, figuring out how often you should do X, how many sets should you do for this muscle, you're constantly making adjustments.
Yes.
Like you have a plan A.
Yeah.
Based on what your goals are, maybe based on
and how I feel that
previous week, based on how you feel that day. So your plan A when you go into the gym may not be exactly what you do that day.
Yeah, that's true.
You make adjustments all the time. Maybe in the middle of your workout, you realize I could actually do a little more.
Yep, that's
and
true.
It is smart to do more. Sometimes you think I could do a little more, and
because you push that strength ceiling higher or that volume ceiling higher. So even when you have a bad day, your bad day is only as bad as your previous good day was.
Yeah. So it isn't necessarily black or white, but I think that there's some rules that you could follow that are very relative to, or based on how you feel, what you've done, what you know.
Yeah. And also listening to your body.
And listening to your body. So go in with a plan A, B, C, and D.
Yep. And be ready for E as well. David Banner says, "I hear you, Evil, but I love picking up stuff throughout the day, like whatever's around a log, a rock, a tire, just something that keeps that little autistic need everyone has in them." No, I'm not talking about that, David. I'm talking about like actually doing sets while the muscle is in recovery mode. Obviously, when you go to the gym to make yourself more capable so you can do more stuff out in real life, right? That's important to be able to do, and those fun things are fun to do. But that's not what I'm talking about, and that's not what Jeremy Lewis is talking about. Jeremy Lewis is like, I start having some trouble, and when my willpower starts to fade a little bit, then when my willpower starts to fade a little bit, I go and I do something to counter it, which is not necessarily a bad thing. But you can't be doing sets of stuff while the muscle is supposed to recover, because now you're interrupting the recovery with more injury.
Yeah.
And as Dan Jensen ends up saying, many people think that muscle growth happens when you work them out. They grow when you're resting. Rest is important. And one of the things that I can tell you is that I was distracted by JL talking nonsense. One of the great things that I've done, and I feel like it sounds like a cheat code, but it's something that is known in circles, right? Forearms are not tough to train, Jay. You're just mentally weak. A scoop of protein right before you go to sleep. It just enhances the recovery that you go through when you sleep. It just enhances it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like if you wanted to build a building, right? you could have a bunch of workers there, but imagine if you gave them a bunch of tools and materials.
Yeah.
What would you see them do 8 hours later? And that's what happens when you put the protein in your body right before you go to sleep, especially the day of a really tough workout. it just, you know what I mean? I don't know. I think it's great.
It didn't pop up on the screen?
I don't know the middle name, but no, it did not pop up on the screen, unfortunately.
Streamlabs is being...
But it's also late too, so it might pop up a little late.
All right,
so give it some time. I don't know the guy's middle name, man, but I already said Martinez earlier, so that's what you're getting.
Well, you did pay so we could read your comment. So
Right,
we'll read your comment.
But we did say the guy's name already.
And the comment says, who's announcing first, middle, and last name?
First, middle, and last name. Oh,
We read the comment.
We read the comment. Right. Yeah.
That's the deal. This is disappointing.
That was good. Good. Let's go back up and look at some more comments that are no longer popping up on the screen. I guess I'm just trying to learn my proper routine. Never call it a routine. It's a program.
There it goes.
There it is.
It was late. Man. Come on, Streamlabs. Get your shit together.
Yeah, it was a little late.
I needed to chop.
Yeah, see? It's there. You never want to fall into a routine or even use that word. You have a program. You know, there is something that you're trying to achieve. There are steps, and there is a calendar that you use with the work to get there, right? I think that when you fall into a routine, that's how people plateau. And they're like, why can't I make gains anymore? It's like, for one, you stop training with me. That's number one. Number two, you can't just, your body is always trying to get to a place of homeostasis. And when you get there in your training program, that is the end of progress. Okay.
You want to update the ticker real quick?
It's a double click, right?
Yep.
Thank you for supporting
Thank you, Jay.
the platform.
And now the ticker is correct. Got it.
It's weird. It's almost like this ticker that we have is easier to manipulate than on StreamYard.
Yeah, this one is easier. I'll give it.
Because I'm not good at tracking things, you got to write the shit down and knowing what I need to hit and how often. So I just been going hard with multiple sets until failure. That's a great thing to do. Oh, guys, I want to let you guys know that I am offering supportive programming services. Normally, it costs $150 an hour to work with me. And I am, I'm only offering 10 spots. One spot is already taken up. Former clients and TSP members will get 20% off of the program. The program is $500 a month. Former PT clients and TSP members, and I'm only opening up to 10 because I really don't enjoy doing this, but it is very useful to the person has already taken advantage of this. For basically $400 a month, I write your whole program, and we do stay in constant contact to make sure that you are getting through the program and getting as much out of it as you possibly can. So, like I said, I am offering this service to TSP and former personal training clients. Everybody else, $500. So I would probably say that Jeremy Lewis is the guy that I thought of for this. Jeremy Lewis, start saving your money. Save your money. Because she's also offering a very similar service for her running coaching as well. And we're going to be putting up a website at some point when I start giving her what she asked for. We're going to create the... sorry. Yeah. JL, you're a funny guy. But the comment does say, who's announcing first, middle, and last name?
It's literally what you wrote, dude.
So there you go.
You read it.
We did read the comment. Okay. Dan, I know you're halfway to a nap, but you gotta watch this banger. I will consider it, but I'm just in a hard... Yeah. This is a service that I'm offering. There are 10 slots. 1 slot has been taken up already. Shout out to him. And I know, again, 10 sessions with me for $1,500 is steep. And that lasts you, if you are in a good program, like a really good program, that will last you about 2.5 weeks. Right? For $1,500.
But that program is different than the written program.
Right. That's
in person or virtual.
That's in person, and I take care of everything. Right.
One-on-one personal training session.
Right. But you get a lot of support, and you get my programming skills.
Was that a kick that he got to the ribs already, Wilson?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Well.
So if you guys are get slammed, but now he's in the triangle.
Watch that.
Sadegi is in trouble. We don't need to see another arm snap. And he tapped.
Damn.
He tapped. He tapped. Wow.
That is the 12th submission victory in Weston Wilson's career. Maybe none more important than that one tonight. Honestly, I think Sarah is amazing, but at the same time, you gotta be careful when you're in submission.
Until I can afford you, DEG, I'll just keep supporting you this way. You're still my online bodybuilder. Yeah. And I got you. Anything that you want to accomplish, you have any question, I'm going to answer every single question, right? But you guys that might have been thinking, you know what? Maybe I should get back into it. I don't know how to get back into it. Or you are out there trying to make real money and you don't have time to try to figure out what you should be doing for your goals. Let me do my job. Yeah. Let me do my specialty.
Yeah.
And we will make sure that we're in contact, and whenever you have a question, it'll get answered. I started and I literally cannot stop. I have to force myself to stop. I actually had a couple of situations where I just didn't want to. Did you see, after, I think you were watching that Lilo and Stitch movie, and I was just laying there in the bed, listening to this movie against my will.
This is what he has to endure, listening to Lilo and Stitch.
And you saw, I was just kind of flatlining, energy-wise, right?
Hey, I'm Keith.
You saw how like I was like really dipping off, and you were
Yeah.
like, "Are you actually gonna go?" You asked me.
Yeah. Oh,
And-
but it was before you actually went downstairs to do your workout.
But what did I say? I
And
said I didn't want to. I don't want to go.
Yeah.
You know, when the second workout of the day, I didn't want to do it. And then I realized, I was like, oh shit, I don't want to do it. Let me get up and fucking do it.
Yeah. I don't want to get up on Saturdays and run.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid.
I'm sorry. I don't know the rest of the song. I only know the tune. Yeah, I actually want to sleep in on Saturdays. But Saturday's the only day that I can devote, you know, a nice chunk of time
Chunks.
to run.
Yeah.
So,
Someone told me Weston is a legit UFC guy, and it was
any
for sure
what
not.
a dumbass. I'm
His
gonna go
mom
brush my
and
teeth
grandma.
now. That was just dumb. I like secondhand.
That was kind of funny though. I'm not gonna even front. That was kind of funny. I think he was actually making fun of that chick.
I know, but
I'm almost interested to see your reaction to the nitrates that I'm taking to aid my recovery, though. I do take a. I'm going to show you what I'm taking. To get the nitrogen levels up. You might have to cover a couple of these fights for a while. Kind of let my hips rest. So that I can make your hips not rest.
My mom, my wife, my brother, my whole family. I want a Topps rookie card. So Topps, please, give me a rookie card.
Okay. So I've got this Gorilla Mode 2.0 with 200 milligrams of caffeine. So this is this has stimulant in it. Okay. This one is stimulant free, but has a lot more of the nitric shit in it. Now I only take a half serving of both of these, and I mix them together so that I can get the most benefit of a pre-workout, but not taking a 400 milligram caffeine hit at once. That I don't want. Okay. All right. So, yeah. This has this has 750 milligrams of sodium nitrate, and this one does not have it. So yeah, I'm only taking the half dose of that to try to get some of the pumps in there, to try to get more blood flow, to promote more blood flow. I really like I really like the nootropics that's part of this formula here. Is 5-star the best pre-workout? Personally, I think of all the ones that I've tried in a bunch of different ways, and I did do a review of Gorilla Mode, the 1.0, on the DEG channel. But right now, in my estimation, this is the best pre-workout on the market until something else comes out and it's in an even better dosage. But the dosages that they have here of L-citrulline and betaine, among others, it's just really good. I really enjoy it. You know, the B vitamin complex. You know, the niacin is pretty cool too, but I didn't buy it for the niacin. It does have some electrolytes in it, but what I really like this for is the betaine, the tyrosine, and the L-citrulline. That's what I really like this for. The other stuff that's in it, you know, is pretty cool. Like they have their nootropic formula in there, and it really has helped my focus a lot.
Significant impact. Fifino is a quality record for professional MMA. His 4-fight win streak at 125 pounds ties him for the third longest in his division. He's looked defensively sound throughout his fights, but even in the top 4 against any fight.
So I don't know anything about 5-star, but I really do love these products. Can you grab the hydration stick real quick? I just this week started taking this same company here, and guys, I started taking this, which was designed in part by Derek from More Plates, More Dates, right? The Gorilla Hydration is also really good. The only thing is that this is the first time that we have tried this. You've had one of these already.
I have one. It's not my favorite.
Yeah, from a taste perspective, it's a little weird because it's like sweet, salty, and it does taste like, you know, your summertime, you know, popsicle, but with a lot of salt. The reason why I like this product more is that the only company that comes close when it comes to the array of electrolytes would be, I think it was the one with your little tablets. Noon is the only one that comes close. That has 4 electrolytes. This has 6. And the dosages here are really good. And I've been testing this out this week. Because I have a problem when I do heavy biceps and triceps work, where the muscles really do try to lock up on me. You know, I do a lot of high volume stuff. I put a lot of stress on the biceps so that my arms can look like this. Wow, my arms were not always that big.
And I have small hands anyway. But
for have my arm basically cover your whole hand, that's crazy.
Yeah.
The cool thing about this product here, and now Dr. Mike would disagree with me, but I've tested it and it's legit.
Yeah.
I would have really painful Charlie horse like, you know, cramping in the affected muscles, especially, you know, also in the hand. Do you remember when I used to work out and I was like, oh shit, my hand would lock on the steering wheel when I'm driving home? Oh, those are scary days. I've been drinking these pretty much daily for like the last 3 or 4 days. And hard bicep work, guys. Hard bicep work. No locking. None.
I mean, when I do my...
No locking. So, this product has done very, very well for me. I'm getting used to the taste. It does taste less intrusive when you dilute it more.
Yeah, when I tried it, it says to do it in a 16 ounce. With 16 ounces of water. I personally think it needs more than 16
calcium,
ounces.
L-arginine,
But this is strictly
AGK.
based on my
AGK
preference,
too, right?
not based on it being a bad product or not. So, but I've also tried many electrolyte powders because I drink that when I go running, or before I go running, or after I go running. So it's not my favorite, but I have tasted worse. There are some that I've tried one packet and I will never buy it again because that shit was just awful. But it's personally not my top choice. But if it is available, I'm gonna drink it. I'm not gonna complain about it.
L-citrulline, 200 milligrams, not nearly enough. I mean, what you've got going on there, Jeremy, is really not efficacious dosages, especially if by what you self-reported how hard you work, some of that stuff is really not in efficacious dosages. So I probably would look at that a little bit. Your niacin is really high, so I think that's cool. Calcium carbonate, that's cool. L-arginine, probably need more than that. AGK, probably a little more than that. L-citrulline, a whole lot more than that. Beta-alanine, I don't like beta-alanine, but it is useful. I just don't like the way it makes my skin feel. David Banner says, we know your arms weren't that big always. You grew 3 shirt sizes since I started coming to these streams.
David's been around long enough to see
Are
the
forearm
difference.
wrist curls the most effective forearm growth? I mean, for most people, yes. There's a couple of other AG. Doesn't AG1 cover most of these nutrients? AG1 is kind of as close to being a scam without actually being a scam. It's really expensive, and you can get better greens formulas from other companies. But yeah, you take 2 a day. Yeah, you're still a little bit short on the L-citrulline anyway. And you're getting a shit ton of fucking niacin though.
I think also to discuss in this conversation is the form of, or how you choose to ingest, or a way that you know you can reliably ingest this, I think is important too. Because like pills,
we can't take pills. We've tried that.
I don't like to. I can take pills. It's not a matter of.
Oh yeah, it's important that you do as well.
But I prefer powders because I'm more likely to take it. I'd rather throw it in a beverage, shake it up, and drink it. So for me, not saying that powder or pill, that one is better than the other, but I would choose one based on which am I more likely to take.
Yeah.
If it's just in pill form, I know I don't have the discipline to take pills regularly, so it doesn't even make sense for me to buy the pills. If I know I'm not going to take it, then it's just a waste of money and I'm not going to benefit from it.
Trying to do health-related anything always comes down to consistency of adherence. Mm-hmm. Right? It's just... It always comes down to that.
Yeah.
You know?
So I know myself, and I know powders are best for me. Mm-hmm. So that's what I stick to.
Jeremy, if there is... I don't know how well you tolerate caffeine, but let me tell you something. Highly recommend this product here for several reasons. Number one, and I'm not sponsored, so Derek, yo, give me some free powder, yo. This flavor, Tiger's Blood, very good. And when I mean by very good, I don't mean very good for a pre-workout. I mean, like, if I mix this up, I could probably enjoy this if I wanted something other than water, just on taste and texture alone.
Yeah.
Right? Now, I did not like that orange crush.
Okay.
Or citrus crush or whatever that was.
Right.
I also have the Tiger's Blood version of the non-stimulant, the nitric. That comment. But if you started out with 1 scoop of this and then reported back, you would not.
Finish your sentence, sir.
He finished it for me.
He goes, I already drink a ton of coffee. Same.
Right, so I think that if you took this 30 minutes before your workout, Jeremy, you would report back and be like, damn. Right? So yeah, I've been having a really good time with this product. And no negative side effects. No, because I was taking Chris Bumstead's product. And I think it's up there.
Is that at the bottom?
I think I still have the canister.
Know myself back.
So he of course said yes. For the California native, it has been all about fortifying his skills and abilities. He's talked to us about his mental outlook that we feel like truly benefited him in that last outing. But it has been about consistency this year. This is his 3rd fight of 2024. And yesterday when I spoke with Perez, he broke out into a huge smile. That has been so important for him. To be able to fight on a regular basis has not just improved his skill set, but also his mental outlook.
So Chris Bumstead is the 5-time reigning classic physique IFBB champion. Like, and nobody's gonna be. If he decided to compete 5 more times, he would win 5 more times.
Right.
This is his product. Okay.
Not sponsored.
Super Savage, because he has a lisp. Pre-workout. I don't recommend. If anybody wants to try this, do not try this flavor. It sucks. There's a white cherry one. Much better. This made my nose run and my poo, mud butt. So I got some gastric discomfort with this when I took the full dosage, and my nose would not stop running while I was training. So I had to pack extra tissue, was constantly blowing my goddamn nose. Now, did I make a lot of progress on this product? Yes, I did. But this also has a shit ton of beta alanine, over 6 grams. Over 6 grams of beta alanine. It's not really focusing, but yeah, it's a lot of beta alanine. So
And Jeremy's gonna be on Otis's stream or his own stream, just like chugging powder.
I wouldn't recommend that. Don't want to put the dough in a hot oven. I don't want to be one of those muscle-bound dickhead fiends on Sam Sulik's channel dumping the powder into their mouth raw with no liquid base at all. Yeah, I've seen the reigning open bodybuilding champion who only won because Nick Walker was injured. But, the dude is, I saw him dry scooping, and I'm just like, ugh. Imagine if it was, Jeremy. Imagine if it was. But the thing is, I did make some good gains on this, but, the citrulline was not the same. The betaine was on the same level. But, it didn't have... I just had a much better effect with the gorilla mode. And now this hydration... I'm now a fan of the gorilla mode stuff. I will say I probably will never use their protein because I didn't see anything special. It was expensive. I didn't see anything special about their protein. It just looked like regular ass protein.
A lot of protein. A lot. Can you go? So that's something we have to make sure we get good stuff that's not too expensive, because we have 1, 2, 3. I think we have 4 tubs of protein in the kitchen because all 3 of us take it. We don't take as much as DEG as often as he does, but we go through it pretty quickly.
Yeah, right now I'm at 2.5 scoops of protein a day. Right now, I do the 1.5 in my shakes now, and the 1 scoop before I go to bed. Yeah, that dry scooping shit. I just no. Might as well just start snorting that shit. Yo, what up, Otis? How you doing, man? Thank you for coming by. Otis, I should let you know about this because we were talking about this. And I actually offered this to JD as well. So pay attention, Otis. I'm opening up 9 more slots, a total of 10, for people to get a highly assisted programming service from me. So what that means is, for people that cannot spend $150 a session, so with me, 10 sessions is $1,500. The base price is $500 for a full month of fitness support, meaning that I write your program, I adjust your program, I work closely with you on your workout days to make sure that you're getting through the program the way that we intend for you to get through the program. And, you know, whenever you need any kind of assistance to talk about your execution of movements, comfort levels, discomfort, you know, as far as, you know, little issues with, you know, aches and pains and things of that nature, how you execute movements, the whole bit. I don't just write the program and then send it to you and then, you know, hey, pay me and I'll see you next month. No, you get a lot of guidance in the program, and I am offering it to our TSP people and to our to my clients that I've actually worked with in the past. I'm offering it at 20% off at $400 a month. But the base price is $500, and that's how I'm gonna run that for right now. And then of course, like, you know, especially for people who do not live in New York, if you guys wanted to buy ad hoc sessions for like remote work, then, you know, you would be able to buy discounted sessions in addition to the program if you should want to do that. So, you know, Otis has got kids, he's got you know, the whole family thing, he's doing the podcasting thing, he's got work to do. You want to make sure that your programming is on point and your execution of that program is on point, then you can hire me, Jared Brown. Yo, Jared, we talk about you, man. One of the dudes was saying that he beat you 2 games in a row and you didn't want to face him anymore. And I was like, yo, I would love for you to say that to Jared's face. Have you seen skinnier arms on a fighter?
He said, oh, hell nah.
Yeah, one of the Asian dudes. The Asian dude that wears the
which one?
that wears the head wrap. Yeah, I do remote sessions, Otis. So yeah, you know, I'm expanding my offerings in part because one of my clients left New York and moved to New Jersey, and because he never wants to do remote sessions, he wanted to amend our agreement to where instead of me working with him in person, he wanted me to write the program and assist him in that. And I've been supporting his program. This is our 2nd month, so that has expanded my offerings. I've also gotten a little bit of guidance from how she does her coaching. And while I don't really, and I'm just going to be honest with you guys, I don't really get a lot of joy out of sitting here in front of a fucking spreadsheet.
You'd rather just be in the gym.
I'd rather be in the gym with you, helping you get your gains. Yo, Fernandez is throwing heat. That's what I like. Okay, they're both throwing like real fighters. Okay. All right. Is it here? Yeah.
Banana's talking about her lack of maturity, and she took those 2 fights in quick succession, February and June last year.
Need an arm field W today. I don't know what that means. The woman who is 3-1 is 6-36 on strikes. Speaking of which, why is there someone in the UFC with a 3-1 record? Well, I mean, these are... I do not know who Garrett Armfield is. Thank you for that, Otis. I appreciate. Our girl, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I see you. I see you, Otis. I see you. He's fighting tonight.
Oh, boxing?
I mean, if it's boxing, then I really don't care.
There you go.
Oh, Garrett Armfield at bantamweight.
Ah, he's in the main card. Gotcha.
Did you bet on Garrett Armfield? Do you know Garrett Armfield? Oh, you bet on him. Okay. This card is weak because of the boxing match and Clash of the Titans. No, it's just a weak. It's just a weak card. Remember, UFC 300 really messed a lot of things up.
And then 2 pay-per-views.
JL said this guy is a Garrett Armfield fan. No, I think he bet on him. I think he bet on Armfield. And what did I tell you when you bet on the Mets that one time I took you to the game? Right? You should have just given the money to me. Hit that super chat button. Holy shit, Judas is outing or putting on an O'Malley performance right now. But Fernandez is more accurate. They've been paying me this year, though. Well, I know that you basically bet for a living, so. I got Sean Marab looks thirsty on social media. He can't keep his name out of his mouth. Imagine betting on the Mets and not the Yankees. Well, you're not going to make a lot of money betting on the Yankees these days. They're winning every day. They've got 2 of the biggest offensive threats in all of Major League Baseball in the same lineup, batting 3rd and 4th. There's no money to be made there because they're favorites all the time. Excuse me.
This whole first round has been a sprint for both these ladies. They've really come out and put on a show in this first round. The right hook of Judice has really landed the most, and really the pressure and the power.
I have no idea who this Field of Arms person is. That's funny. Taking their -1.5 every game would be your best bet. Yeah, you're still not going to make any fucking money that way. Jay, that's a low blow considering at one point you said Jared Gordon is a serious contender. Oh my god.
Have all of our data consolidated into one platform. There's so many more ways to connect with your customers. The program is scaling really efficiently because overall we're still seeing a peak engagement from our buyers.
Marine powers smarter digital relationships with Klaviyo. Learn more at klaviyo.com.
Oh, Jared, hit me up. I was just talking to the viewers about how I'm offering assisted fitness programming on a monthly basis.
Hey, welcome Amazon. What are we working on today? My car's dirty. Hey, I've got just what you need.
I took Armfield and he's -260. So it's not just virtual. Are you a personal trainer? Where the fuck have you been this whole time, JL? Holy crap.
He's been busy at work.
He's been huffing that JAM. Right? Look, he's been huffing that
Oh
JAM.
boy. Jay's been under a rock.
Oh, you're coming out here in July. Can't wait to see you, man. Can't wait to see you.
So you could take back your seat.
Yeah, take back your seat in the lobby, man. Yo, Fernandez is throwing heat. Ooh. Yeah, so you have the option to buy virtual sessions, but basically I design your whole program for you and assist you through it throughout the month. So the base rate is $500 a month. And then if you wanted a virtual session, you would pay for that time.
Yeah, she kept pawing at her. I'm not surprised that happened.
And the thing is, it's supposed to be
Kept doing
harder
that.
for them to do that. It's supposed to be harder for them to do that.
been
Stop
doing that a
sticking your
lot,
fucking...
yeah.
Oh, she dug in her eye! Even she knew she did that. That was nasty. Ew, come chill. She reached under her eyelid.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. So, Jared, hit me up via text, or you can call me sometime tomorrow if you're interested, and I can explain the whole offering to you. Yo, Fernandez is giving her the business.
She keeps reaching with her fingers still.
Yeah,
Fernandez.
yeah. $500 a month, Jay, gets you me writing your entire fitness program for the whole month. And we would be in constant communication, possibly, usually either through text message or through iMessage or video chat. You know, basically you have a direct line to me for assistance through your program. So obviously we would have a meeting to see A, where you are, B, where you'd like to go, and C, what kind of access you have to equipment.
Yeah, you would have an initial consultation.
Right, there's an initial consultation there. Obviously I want to know what, you know, what kind of kettlebells your gym has, what kind of dumbbells your gym has, what kind of, you know, machinery. Do they have leg press? Do they have Smith machine? Do they have full, do they have a hack squat machine? Do they have a pendulum squat machine? Do they have leg curl? Do they have, you know, seated or prone? Do they have leg extensions, seated or prone? All of these different things. So I would basically take stock of everything that you have access to, figure out exactly what your goals are, and then craft your program according to what your goals are and what you have access to. And then you would be responsible for making sure that you get into the gym, however many days a week your program necessitates. Your job is to make sure you get in there and get the work done. Now, if you want to buy sessions alongside the program, if you're struggling on a particular lift or you're trying to get good at something and you need your mechanics adjusted, or to figure out exactly where your limits are, because I can read your body language and your biomechanics to let you know whether you're working hard enough or not. So if you actually wanted an actual session, then you can buy discounted sessions in addition to your program. So, hold on a second. Jake Miller said Fernandez with the Weidman punch.
Oh, yeah. Right in the eyeball.
JL said dumbbells are more versatile than kettlebells. No, they're both different modalities that will get you different things. Like if, let's say you wanted to do a dumbbell chest press, right? Mm-hmm. With the weight equally distributed across your hand, you're going to hit the chest a certain way. If you have a kettlebell where all of the weight is on the outside of your hand, it's going to hit the muscle a little bit differently. So being able to use kettlebells and dumbbells makes you more versatile.
Yeah, I find that certain movements are easier for me to do with a kettlebell versus a dumbbell, also depending on the weight.
Does this say best supinated biceps exercise? Is that what that says?
Because that stupid thing is in the way.
Yes, yeah. I already pretty much said what that was. So what I do is I sit on a bench that is almost straight up, is slightly back a little bit. So you sit at an incline, and then you drop your arm straight down while you're sitting at an incline. Your arm is going to fall just behind you. And then from that position, without moving your shoulders or elbows, you just hit that bicep. I love the incline supinated grip dumbbell curl.
See you, Jay.
And I've been working on it too. Jay says, sorry, I have to go. I apologize. I'll make it the next show. Live stream. Yeah, you're good,
We'll
Jay.
see you the next one.
Yeah, we'll see you when we see you. Too bad you can't listen to your favorite announcer. Because you're the only one that wants to hear him. But yeah, that's that. Yeah.
Ferocious flyweights enter the third and final round. Really nice fight so far.
Yeah, both of the ladies' fights tonight. Been pretty good.
Yeah.
But they've been
Yeah, they're actually, this is not a cardio kickboxing choreography.
Yeah.
They're actually fucking fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at that piston-like jam from Judas. I like that. You see them skinny-ass arms. She better be throwing out pistons.
Mm-hmm.
Unofficially, they've landed about 80 strikes apiece. 3 more. 83 for Judice. They've got 2 takedowns apiece as well. This is very, very close indeed.
She's got some nice hooks, too. She looks like a real boxer. But Fernandez, she has a nice brawler's approach to striking too. Mm-hmm. It looks like she's kind of gassing though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice wheel kick. Oh, she's stuck in that left straight before a spinning back kick attempt from Fernandez. Okay. Wow, she picks up that leg so effortlessly. That was a little lazy. But you can tell if she really wanted to snap something off like Barboza, she probably could. Nice little left hook from Fernandez, but her output has severely lessened, decreased. And she's not moving her head off the center line. So she's just getting... This kind of almost looks like a Max Holloway type approach from Judas. Or Judice.
David thinks more of an O'Malley.
No, because she's not very... O'Malley's very feint heavy. Judice is very direct. She doesn't really use any feints. She just throws hands, and that's more like Max Holloway. Nice little overhand left there from Fernandez, but she's getting tired, and so she's getting picked apart here in the third. And that's the long and the short of it. I was kind of scared. I was like, Judice, these are the skinniest arms I've seen on anybody this side of Woodson. Not Mike Woodson. Is his name Mike Woodson? The super tall guy at 145, super skinny, light skinned black guy with the big head. But wow, you know, she's doing a damn thing.
You were talking about it earlier, Michael. She's going up against a 12-fight professional veteran tonight. This only her 5th professional contest. I know she's got...
This is
Sean Woodson, David says.
Sean Woodson, thank you. Yeah. Fernandez, she is fine. Like, you see that she is trying to catch, like, she's trying to empty the tank to try to get Judice out of there. Mm-hmm. She just doesn't have anything left. I think that last little flurry is all she had. Yeah.
As they're saying now.
Yeah. I should be doing their job. Only 4 fights in her career too. She has it figured out. Has heart and is unrelenting. Yeah, I would have to say. I agree, Dan. A very good debut. But yeah, she comes in here with some real boxing skills.
Still finding opportunities to strike.
Oh wow, she's still giving her the business too, all the way to the bell.
Thank you very much.
Nice fight.
Very entertaining.
Well, I wasn't paying as much attention to rounds 1 and 2, but Judice put that work on her.
Now they have it after the break.
She's got great striking mechanics. But just like Max Holloway, no power.
Yeah.
So, I mean, and I hate to say it, but if she fought our girl, Angela Hill, we could just basically leave and go take a nap, come back. Because 18 minutes later, they'll be standing there next to the referees because of the pillow hands.
Yeah.
Made empowers smarter digital relationships with Klaviyo. Learn more at klaviyo.com.
After a long night of bringing home the bacon, there's nothing wrong with a nice, smoky nightgown. After all, it's 5 a.m. somewhere. Hormel Black Label Bacon.
Mets have won 8 out of their last 10 games.
Wow. Surprised.
And they won games. They won a game yesterday where their offense was not clicking. And they won that game. And they're doing it against a pretty good San Diego Padres team. I didn't think much of it because the Mets were like beating the Florida Marlins and the Washington Nationals. So I didn't really think much of that. But they fought hard to that London series with the Phillies to take the second game. They fought hard to get that one. And they'd taken the first 2 against the Padres. Huh?
Okay. Good job, Mets.
But she needs more juice in those arms. Fernandez was not afraid of her striking. Yeah, but she got pieced up.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. Here are the totals. Jeff Bell scored the 29-28.
Split decision.
Derek Bird, 29-28. Judice.
Judice has a nice hourglass. You see how how it dips in?
Split decision from Brazil.
That's bad. That is a bad decision. Yeah, I'd probably have to agree with you guys.
I'm here with the winner, Gabriela Fernandez. Gabriela, congratulations. A very, very entertaining fight.
I don't know about that.
Gonna get your hand raised.
I don't know about that one.
I think he just asked her the "Do you think you really won?" question.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I'm not really quite feeling that one.
That's a lot for the translator.
I told my team, I told them that this is going to be a tough fight. She's a tough girl. She is a very tough
Nearly
girl.
30 riders were rescued after being stuck upside down on ride at Portland Amusement Park. That's awful.
That's awful. Jeremy has one more question for you.
What up, Jeremy?
This is the team that deserves
Dan said fucking judges. No way she could be happy with that win, especially because she lost. How about best lower chest exercise outside of bench
Bench press.
and
Or
dips? Well, the dip where your chest is very high is really good, but I also like the decline chest press and a decline cable fly. I like the decline cable press, dumbbell press, barbell press. I did say cable press, cable fly.
Cable fly.
And I like the dip that does not focus on keeping your chest down with your head down, but keeping your chest up. So if you're able to keep your chest up nice and tall and hit that dip, you can really hit that what do you call it, the intercostal head?
That part of the chest?
Yeah.
The lower part?
Yeah,
Oh,
that
this
borders
neck?
the abdomen.
That's the whack shit calls for a bonus.
That's one of my, I don't know why you are focusing on the lower chest. For most people, their problem is the upper chest to have that full big chest look. You don't want a Batista saggy titty chest. And if you're only thinking about that lower or the middle part of the chest, you'll end up with single mom titty chest.
Here goes Minty. But she's sitting.
She's just, sitting. Do I care whether you're sitting or standing?
No, actually.
Okay, there you go.
Even Dan would answer Minty.
She is fresh. Man. That's one of those times where I wish I was a white man so I could have a chance with Minty Bets. The hot Asian chicks are like, you're black? No thanks. White. No, and then she does that wackest shit, calls for the bone. Oh my god. She really did that? I'm glad I missed that. My big thing is training that mind muscle memory. But for what? Joy Walking says, I care. Jeremy says, my upper chest is already fairly decent. Then you should still be hitting it so that it's great. I'm just trying to emphasize training on the mid and low a bit more because I recently got rid. Nah, still the upper chest, man, is where it's at. I don't even really do too much lower chest shit anymore because the flat bench takes care of that for the most part. I don't really see my fitness goals really changing right now. But I get plenty good separation from my lower chest and my abs. But yeah, as long as you are really hitting that upper chest. And another thing that I like to do is I like to change the order that I hit the chest. So every time I switch the order. Last time I hit chest, which I did not have a really good day, but whatever. That was yesterday. I hit incline first and flat second. The next time I do it, it'll be flat first, incline second. No such thing as decent. You can always improve. Yeah, I mean, I think that, especially when you talk about the upper chest, I just think that separates a guy with an okay physique and a good physique. I think that's the separator, is what your upper chest looks like.
Can you imagine Dan as a coach or a trainer? I don't see blood.
Yeah, he is.
You're not crying.
He's a business owner.
I must see tears. You can always improve.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still hitting it too, just a bit more on the lower for the time being. Well, do that for like 5 to 8 weeks and then switch you know, switch your focus after.
Featured here.
Excuse me? Yeah, what's going on?
Discover Cashback Debit gives everyone money back on the stuff they buy, so it bought all these kids a bunch of candy. I know what I'm doing.
A debit card with cashback. Discover Cashback Debit.
Give me that gooey, gooey, crispy, crunchy, mouth-watering. Give me that meaty, meaty, gritty, 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 poppin'. Give me that chicken burger, salsa, salsa, poppin', jump.
I mean, my traps have been growing, and I hate to have a bigger neck. It looks like my upper chest is lacking, so yeah. Yeah, I don't do any trap work. I think when I'm able to get 5 or 6 sets of 10 pull-ups, I'm gonna start doing the weighted pull-ups at that point.
Okay.
That's gonna be fucking hard as hell, man.
How are you gonna do the weighted pull-ups?
I'm gonna buy a belt strap that allows you to put plates on them.
Mm-hmm.
Hang that around my hips,
Mm-hmm.
and then do the pull-ups in the squat rack machine.
Sounds awful.
Yeah, it will be. But the cool thing is when you start with that, and like you're like really struggling to like get that good, because you know when people struggle they only get to about like maybe like right here or right here.
Mm-hmm.
As I work to get down here like this,
Mm-hmm.
once I start getting this on a regular basis, when I take the belt off
It'll be much easier.
and then I go to do the pull up, you'll just see me fly through the fucking ceiling.
Yeah.
This is all just really new to me. So again, which workouts are going to maximize my results for the effort I put in? Right, and that's why people like to train with me, because I'm good at maximizing. So like I said, you know, obviously, you know, if you live in New York, working out with me is a really good idea for you. If you don't live in New York, remote sessions are good too. But if you don't have all of that, then, you know, when you see how I put together programs, how I put it together and how it all, you know, works together, you'll be like, oh, okay. Yeah, this makes sense.
Oh, hi, Maya. You robots are sounding more human every day.
At Discover, everyone can talk to a human representative.
All right, prove it. Wait, are you a robot?
24/7 US-based customer service.
How would I prove that I'm not?
It takes fire and iron.
She really does make she really does. She's really believable as a moron,
She always plays that role. Always.
which is probably not fair to her, because she probably goes out in real life and they treat her like she's a moron.
Flyweights contest. Split 33 minus 30.
Should do more workout videos. I intend to, but then like it's like make a video or take a nap.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we go on the next fight tonight. 3 rounds of the UFC.
I mean, the next time you go downstairs, you could just
Adjusted
have one of us-
55. Welcome, bro. Hey, bro. Is this fight going the distance? Vegas seems to think that Nate Maness, who is almost a 7-1 favorite, there's a lot of money going the opposite way, I guess. It's really difficult because Jimmy Flick is a very tough guy, but Vegas seems to think that he's about to, you know, get bent over, Diddy style. I refuse to believe that Flick is going to go out in the first round, so maybe second round. That's for you, Adjusted. Dan Genesis, how many muscle groups do you do in one session? Usually 1 or 2. So every other day I do a pull. Every other day in between that I do a push. And I split up the push between vertical and horizontal. I split up the pulls, vertical and horizontal. Now when it comes to, when it comes to legs, I hit front and back side all on the same day. And I hit legs 3 times a week. So oh, look at that jab from Manus. I'm going to be here rocking with you guys. Oh, well, I'm happy, man. I'm happy that you're here. Give all of your opinions. If you have any...
Apologies. Mrs. Evil doesn't know how to spell.
Did you put prefix?
I put Prelin.
Oh, Prelin? Mm-hmm. Oh, well, it could be worse.
Yeah, it could be worse. I just noticed it. But welcome, Adjusted.
Yeah, welcome, Adjusted. Manus had that jab was really nice. He's still popping it out there. Look, Flick's nose is already red.
Mm.
Now Flick is kind of realizing he's getting his head off the center line. So yeah, I work out 10 times a week. 3 of those days, so I work out usually 7 days a week. 3 of those days are 2 a days where I add in the legs and whatever upper body I'm supposed to do that day. And I break up the upper body into quadrants. So, it's vertical push, vertical pull, horizontal push, horizontal pull. So, depending on how much energy I have or don't have, I will oh wow, he's already got the guillotine. We were wrong, Adjusted.
Oh no, he's out. He's out.
He's out. Oh, I'm about to say out in the first round.
But when you do your doubles, the days that you do doubles, there are some hours between each workout
It
session.
depends.
Do you do
On Saturday and on Saturdays, because obviously I can park on that block all day without having to pay.
So then,
If I'm not rushing home to work with a client, then I will do the second half after a short break.
okay.
I'll probably get in like some calories.
Yeah, well, that's the
sit and
reason
watch some
why
YouTube,
I wanna...
drink some water, and then do the second one. But I had the young lady today at noon, so I basically had to leave the gym, go work with her, come home. But by then, I was so tired and I already had the adrenaline dump that it was difficult for me to go back to the gym a second time.
Yeah, because the important point that I want to make there when you're doing double sessions, which for me, I do double sessions twice a week, but my double sessions are different. I am running and then working out, or the other way around.
Vice versa.
But then that requires more calories. So if
look at that. Yo, Flick even acknowledged it.
Yeah,
he was like, yeah, you just countered the hell out of me.
So nutrition, may be required in between.
Flick is in a lot of trouble, y'all. He's pawing at that nose.
Yeah.
He's being killed by that jab.
He's still not moving his head.
He's trying, but look at that big overhand right. He made Manus respect him for about 3.2 seconds. 10 times. When do you rest? I rest the rest of the day. So Dan, because I break up the upper body into quadrants, let's say I'm doing vertical pull, right?
Oh, look at his left ribs, Manus. It's all bruised.
Yeah, but it's really not affecting him.
Looks up.
It's really not really affecting him. But it looks like Flick is going to make it to the second round as I thought that he would. He's just, he might be outgunned offensively, but he's nobody's bitch, He's trying to get his knee up past the hamstring of Manus.
Time left.
Oh, did he cop out? Did he hop out? No, he was trying. So he tried to do knee on belly to then get the leverage to pull his leg out. He's not going to make it. All right, so let's say tomorrow. Wait, tomorrow I do shoulders tomorrow. I do vertical pull on Monday, Dan. That means I'm going to be hitting my lats really hard and then biceps, right? Mm-hmm. Because my current program has the day that I would normally do horizontal pull, I've taken the horizontal pull out of the program temporarily because I want to focus on growing my biceps. So instead of doing the horizontal pull, I'm doing biceps work exclusively on the day I would normally do the row. So because I only do the vertical pull is only getting hit once every 4 days, those muscles get to rest for 3 straight days, Dan. When I hit the shoulders, after I hit the shoulders, I don't hit shoulders again for 3 days. When I hit the chest, I don't hit the chest again for 3 days, right? So I'm able to work out every day, and the upper body muscle groups that were severely taxed, they get a full 72 hours before, or 90 hours, something like that, before I go tearing down those muscles again. Does that make sense, Dan? Now, obviously, I've got 3 leg days in my program. I may have to take one out so I can recover a little bit better. But I'm doing legs every other day. I'm doing legs every other day. And I get an extra rest day between the Saturday and the Tuesday. So, you guys know that subscribe to the Dr. Evil Genius channel. I do that morning live stream on Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Well, I get Wednesday off, I get Friday off, and then I get Sunday and Monday off. So I get a little bit of extra rest from my legs, and then I go hard again on Tuesday. I may have to, rework some things with my program because, I'm going to be doing 16 hard sets. Every other day on my legs. Yeah. But again, and this is something that Dr. Mike talks about, maximum recoverable volume. So it's not the maximum volume you can do. It's the maximum volume that you can do that you can come back from and then continue to train hard in.
So you don't overtrain.
Right. And also sometimes it's not even about the overtraining, is that if you never give the muscle time to actually grow back, then you never actually make the gains. Yes. You'll never get bigger if you're trying to get bigger. So I plan to probably go to maybe 8 or 12 hard sets 2 or 3 times a week. That's kind of like, where I would like to be. But also, most people would say that you should do a deload like every 8 weeks or so. Because I am killing myself every day for weeks at a time, I tend to here goes the Darce. Then most guys would do a deload maybe 8 to 10 weeks. I'm doing deloads every 5.
And that's part of the recovery as well.
Yeah.
So it's not just a constant.
I need that kind of recovery more often because I train 7 days a week.
Yeah, and I think whether it's running or, lifting weights, any sort of physical activity, it isn't all just, an uphill, constantly increasing.
That doesn't exist.
It's, it fluctuates and you need some time where there is less volume, whether that's working out or running. Less intensity, same for running or working out. Yep. So that you get, so you can recover. So, I do the same thing with with my running program.
So you're saying it's good to just do a maintenance week with the work you're doing. I didn't say maintenance. I said deload. Maintenance is something completely different. So with a deload week, you're basically taking the week off, but you're doing the movements that you would normally do at a much lesser intensity, both in volume and resistance and speed. All right, he just pulled guard here. So let's say like my bench press now, I've worked up to 205 pounds on my bench press, right?
Sorry, we're not on Twitch, Polychaser.
Hey, Polychaser, how you doing?
Forgot to click the button when we went to. Yeah, it just.
We're also having
mistake.
problems. We're also having problems with Twitch where it's really difficult to get the chat to actually pop up on the screen. It's just really annoying. So I, like, for instance, I made it up to 205 pounds on the bench press, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, so I made it to 205 pounds on the bench press, 7 repetitions per set, right? Hey, Flick is going to make it to the 3rd round. All right.
All right, so.
Told you, Flick ain't nobody's bitch.
You and Adjusted were wrong.
So if I'm working at 205 pounds on the bench press, 185 pounds on the Smith machine incline press, right? Mm-hmm. On a deload week, I would do 135 pounds on the bench press and 105 pounds on the Smith machine. I'm working at about 50 per. Oh, and then if I would normally do, let's say, 4 sets of 7, I would probably only do like 3 sets of 5. Or like on the leg press, if I'm doing 495 for 30 reps, I'm doing 225 for like 20 reps.
Mm-hmm. And if you were doing a maintenance week, what would that look like?
That means that I'm not PRing.
Okay.
So I would probably stay at or close to whatever the working weights, sets, reps, rests, and resistance scheme, whatever that is, I would probably just not advance it, or I would bring it back maybe 5%.
It's just a smidge. Yeah. So
one of your favorite words.
I do like the word smidge.
Right.
So maintenance week, your intention is not to
50%
push
of
the
normal.
ceiling.
Yeah. 50% of normal. 20 reps? I would be so freaking stuffed. You're such an idiot, yo. But the thing is, those words actually do have meaning, right? And we know this because we get annoyed at liberals for trying to just create new meanings of words, right? That's one of the things that I know that conservatives don't do. They don't try to take a word and then say it means something else now. They don't do that.
Yeah, for my marathon training, I will have some deload weeks, but then I'll also have what we'll call a taper.
Well, that's at the end,
Yeah,
so
which
that
is
you
at
can
the-
recover enough so that you can be in performance shape.
Yeah, and that is 3 weeks of a gradual deload, where I deload a little bit the first week, a little bit more the second week, and even more the very last week leading up to the race, so that there isn't a dramatic drop, because for me, a taper begins right after my most intense, the most volume I've done throughout my entire running training cycle. So I don't want to go from like, I'm just gonna make up a number, like 40 miles
Flick
in a
is
week
in a little bit of trouble.
to suddenly 10. It would just drop
Flick
down
is in a little bit of trouble here.
gradually.
He's
least made it through the
having trouble. He's having trouble getting off because he's been hit too many times in a row. And the thing is, Flick really wants to do damage, and he has a plan of what he wants to do. It's just every time he gets hit, his brain gets stunned.
think we're seeing Magnus usually stick to one shot at a time to keep himself out of a brawl with Flick. Yeah. Keep the range.
Polychaser says, I like raps, don't be like that.
Take his time. Jab's working. Nice overhand there by Flick. Good choice.
You know what is a good choice, Dominic Cruz? Anything that lands.
Still stuffing him to his, always funneling him to a single leg, not allowing him to get to the double because it's just so much easier to defend when you don't have shoes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Slide that leg right out.
Polychaser.
In a wrestling match or in the room, you got shoes on, they keep hold of that single leg and they just ragdoll you all over the place.
Dan says, shout out to all the house people.
Yeah. So the liberals are trying to
okay.
create a new word when there's already a word for it.
Got it.
When I was unhoused, you know what I was? Homeless. Fuck out of here. Always trying to dress it up with flowery words. They're fucking miserable because they don't have any place to live.
Yeah.
So stop trying to use all this fucking energy to find new pretty words to describe miserable people who are down and out and suffering.
Yeah.
We don't need your brain power to find flowery words for people who are at their wits' end. We need you to help solve the fucking problem. Sometimes liberals get on my nerves, man. You want some water?
Yes, please. I think my cup might still be on the counter.
Is it this one right here?
Yes. No.
Oh, it's got a weird ring.
If there isn't one on the counter, you could just grab another glass cup. No. Just grab another cup. That one I need to wash.
It's just good decision making by Magnus and throughout this fight. Just made the smarter, more basic decisions to get the win. Well, we don't know yet. To be honest, you probably judge it, but it looks like it. He's up on the scorecard. The strikes lane. Say that.
It's in the kitchen talking shit.
I would agree, but we don't judge.
Joy walking. Can you do me a favor and turn on the AC? Please? Yeah, Flick survives. We're down to the end. Survives with bloody eyeballs.
Hey, somebody's. Yo,
Thank
yo,
you,
don't
Joy.
be surprised, guys, if you see a split decision, because you know these judges like to not watch the fight. Good.
You can do it. I believe in you.
See right here, look at that. Leg kick, flick. Nice guillotine choke, little ninja style choke.
Looks like Buddy Matthews, Rhea Ripley's husband, just had a gnarly knee injury. Ouch. Or ouch.
Do some damage to Magnus, but
They're leaning to the homeless epidemic like they are now trying to fix the thing they created. Eh.
kept the range that
Modern liberals see everyone as a victim. Some people are victims. But we need to actually figure out what a real victim is so we can help them instead of just trying to run in the victim Olympics. Everyone here in America is fuck. I really don't think we're getting out of whatever impending doing. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of that lately, Jeremy, and I'm not seeing anything that would lead me to disagree.
30-27 and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Nate Mayhem Maynard.
Well, at least somebody gave Flick a round.
We are going straight to our main card right now.
No interview.
Yeah, the Western world is in a lot of trouble.
Crashing to the American shores because of the relationship. He is just 24 years old.
There are sure some are victims, but by far the most are just facing consequences of their bad decisions. Yeah, I have to agree with that. these are the consequences of my bad decisions. What is very likely
Making a
coming?
silly smile. I could see it.
What is very likely coming? I have felt it coming for years. Always felt I had more purpose than what I'm living. I let all that purpose shit go. I'm just trying to enjoy my life until somebody hits the doomsday switch. You know, whatever. If only fitness would add neurons. But you know, one of the things it does do is protect the ones you do have. So.
UFC Fight Night, Perez versus Taira, and it starts right now.
Oh man, that was fun.
Tonight, the UFC returns to
Yeah, we're working hard, Polly Chaser. We're working hard. What am I responsible for tomorrow? Shoulders. Yeah, I got shoulders tomorrow.
Alright, tomorrow should be a relatively easy day for me. I hope so.
Hopefully.
'Cause everybody should. Oh, I work until 5 o'clock tomorrow, not 6.
So it's 9 to 5.
Nope, it's 10 to 5.
Is it a holiday?
Tomorrow's Father's Day, so I think they.
Oh, they
cut-
close. They close the store.
We're not closed early. I think they expect there to not be as many people shopping. So.
Hey. You know, that 1 hour, probably better for you to enjoy your life for that 1 extra hour.
Yeah, I just. Yeah, it's 10 to 5 tomorrow, and then 10 to 5 the first Sunday in July. Which I think that one is because of the holiday.
Right.
Not that we close early that day, but.
Right.
Yeah, we probably don't expect as many people to come in.
Let's give Jeremy an extra shout out. I just feel like drawing attention to him supporting the platform.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, sir.
So, you know,
He
really,
always
we really
brings,
do appreciate it.
Good conversation.
New Dolly Parton song. Working 10 to 5, isn't it?
Yeah. It'd be nice to get home a little earlier tomorrow than normal. So, I'll take it.
Yeah. The fights have been okay. We're not really getting any big names or anything like that. You know, the ladies that have been on the card actually have done some pretty hard fighting.
Mm-hmm.
So, fuck it. Adam Fugit, nah, fuck it.
Yeah. Say it correctly.
Do you remember that show, Columbo, Polly Chaser? The detective? I used to really like that show when I was a kid.
Oh shit, I have to do my Duolingo. It's mad at me. I didn't do it today.
Literally. Fuck it. Yeah, that was I like Polly Chaser's spelling better. Columbo is the best. He already had it all figured out, but he would get these motherfuckers red-handed explaining what their crime was. Yep. And then at the end, they would say, fuck it. Yeah, I was a big fan of Columbo. I liked all that detective shit.
striking because he throws long, ranging punches, and he has power in his hands. So that's why we want to see this matchup because Perez is be able to stop him from taking him down.
Oh, he fucked his arm up.
He's been able to get back to his
Yeah, I agree.
as you see, with all these submissions, to be able to do that to a guy
I do think a lot of his stuff would fail in court, though. Yeah, with that big ass fucking stogie he was smoking. I don't know why, but one of Polly Chaser's last statements triggered a movie moment in my mind from Be Cool. Secret to Get Shorty. Nice Prius. Yeah, how many miles does your Hummer get to the gallon? 9. Thank you, Mr. Goodwrench.
There you go. Now she's standing up.
The impressive finish he had in his last fight. Alex Perez finds himself as the betting underdog in
He needs a moment, guys.
Question.
I don't even want to know this question now.
opponent is the young undefeated prospect Tatsuro Taira, who not only has the advantage in age, but
Tag team?
in skill set as well.
Off the top rope?
Japanese fighter is a
She didn't. It looked like she's been losing a lot of weight, too.
We're only moments away from the main event.
The purple's nice on her.
Thank you very much, Minty. Their preparation is done from 12 elite fighters. Time now to show out.
You should see Otis's intro video, or his latest one, because we've seen one in the past, but his recent one now.
He said Battle Royale. Hey, man, I ain't throwing her out of the ring. Oh, wow, look at that. Damn.
Knockouts of Jason Witt. And while he's had to navigate some rough waters in subsequent
But yeah, you should see his intro video. In one of the screens or the slides in his intro video, he has a shout out list, and he has Mr. and Mrs. Evil on top.
Oh,
It's
shit.
nice.
fights into his time in the UFC, Oregon's Fugan impressed in his stoppages of Yusufu Hiroshima and after getting a taste of the pay-per-view spotlight in his UFC 289 bout against Mike
Yep.
Knox. He's
I'm gonna wash my hair when this is done.
Josh Bushido Quinlan squares off against Adam.
I really wish that this Adam Fuggett. Why is this movie so white? Oh my god. He's done that on a couple of them. We shout you out on every show. Yeah, we need to come through. Laughing my ass off. Well, at least you don't need a lot of soap for that. Oh, wow. Yeah,
The editing on his intro is also really nice too. Like I've seen some of the past ones, and you can see he's just improving it with each stream. You should check it out.
why do movies have to come off that way to people? Probably because, like, you know, every movie has a target demographic that they hope crosses over. Like, and I've said this, like, I really hate it, like, when, like, the movie is, like, obviously Latino, obviously black, obviously gay. Like, we don't need, like, you know, like, and the thing is, most movies have white people in it. That's not a problem. But there's a difference between a movie that has all white people in it and it's just a movie, and then, like, when you actually look at the movie, it's like, oh my god, this is so Caucasian. To the point where the characters are not believable.
I mean, it's the same with, like, Spanish films too. You know, films that have a lot of Hispanics in the cast. It's either like, oh, a bunch of Spanish people in there, or all of the jokes and all the one-liners are only meant for Hispanics.
That stupid Blue Beetle movie.
Blue Beetle movie. They tried really hard to do it with that. You know, if it has George Lopez in it, it's gonna.
They went way over the top with all of the Hispanic stereotypes.
Yes.
And it really took away from the movie.
So it's not just this is a super white film. You know.
Oh my god! I'm just like, And of course, all of the you're supposed to watch this because you're black. I skip all of those movies. And, like, fuck those movies.
Those parts in Blue Beetle, like, they were funny.
Some of them were
funny, and I'm like, I could imagine my mom and my grandmother doing that. But I've heard George Lopez doing those jokes before, So they didn't hit the same way because it's just, you know, you've run that joke into the ground.
Right. But also like the gratuitous Hispanic stereotype stuff was just kind of like,
Like-
but like when you see Abuelita, you know, do her abuela thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, like
that was. I think she had like the big ass dye and her hair was braided. Like that was nice.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that part, but
some
everything
of
else
it was just
like,
so. It was like really like exhaustingly Hispanic instead of just being a good superhero movie with Hispanic cast members in it. You know.
And there are still ways to sprinkle in little jokes that, you know, someone who's sitting with their relative would be like, ha ha ha, that's you in the film.
Yeah.
That's what I love in the film.
Yeah. It's just, you know, like
A little bit too much.
sometimes
it's
it's
just not
just
entertaining.
and it's again like you're supposed to have a suspension of disbelief, right? If you're constantly being hit in the face with stereotypes, then it pulls you out of the movie instead of into the movie. So when you find the absolute whitest people and it's just look at their white faces in this tornado, it's just like you know, like come on, man. Like Jeremy says it's all being perpetuated in Hollywood and everywhere else too, so now there's no way we'll ever lose any semblance of racism because they want to keep it as a prevalent. Yeah, it kind of feels like that too, man. It kind of... Oh, Polychaser, we have a new movie coming out in the U.S. Called Twisters, which is supposed to be a very unneeded and very late sequel to a very classic film called Twister. And the cast that they chose and the scenes that they keep choosing for the trailers, it doesn't really feel like it's supposed to be like this, you know, severe weather adventure film. It's just like we're plastering these white people's faces in your face. and it's so gratuitous that it pulls you out of the movie. Where it's just like, that dude actually looks like a bag of rice. And she looks like a loaf of Wonder Bread. It's like, you guys can do better than this.
Yeah, you can undo it.
Did you follow what they have done to Star Wars? Yeah, well, you know, I've been having a lot of problems with like them changing the race and changing the gender of characters across the board. I don't know anything about Star Wars, so I have to defer to her. But I do know that Disney has been doing a lot of race baiting, and it's really irritating. Like with The Little Mermaid, she never needs to be black. You can have black mermaids who are little in the Little Mermaid universe. But changing Ariel's race is only going to cause problems. When you could have just created a black mermaid who is her friend alongside her. But they wanted to cause problems. I get sick and tired of people constantly bringing everything down to skin color. Yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying. It's annoying. But I also hate the fact that a lot of these films keep calling attention to it by using stereotypes. Like sometimes you'll see really good movies that have basically just white people in it, and it's cool.
Right.
But then it's the gratuitous fucking stereotypical stuff where they're throwing the whiteness in your face instead of it just being a movie with white people in it.
Yeah, we're not saying just because there's a bunch of, you know, it's a predominantly white cast, that means it's a bad thing. Like it's
no, that's not it at all. How
they write the story, so we're talking about, which is why I made the point with Blue Beetle.
Right.
And it's supposed to be Hispanic family, and look at all these, you know, Spanish jokes and Spanish culture.
And they didn't recast the character.
Really bad.
Right? But they didn't recast the Blue Beetle to be a Hispanic guy. Was he already?
Well, I don't know anything about the original.
Because if the original Blue Beetle is a white person and they changed it to Hispanic, I don't like that.
I have no idea, so I can't speak to that. But you know,
the writing was very lazy.
The writing was very lazy. So we're not saying just because it has this demographic in it that means it's bad. It's have whatever demographic you want, but write a good story. Have a good
right. When you lazily, if you lazily rely on the men in your movie or the women in your movie or the white people in your movie or the black people in your movie, when you're just lazily relying on these tropes and stereotypes, it's just not compelling to watch. It's just not. It's just not compelling. This goes both ways, like how they now pretend diversity means different color instead of different opinions. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, that's actually that's a bar. That's a bar right there, Polychaser. I like that. But if there's anything that angers me more than anything is the alphabet mafia. I call them the alphabet soup, indoctrinating children. Yeah, you know, we're not going to really talk about that on YouTube right now. But I'm not going to argue with you. How's that?
So we can keep our YouTube channel?
Yeah. Oh, shit, I ran out of water.
I just needed to do my... See? Now Duolingo's happy.
Fuck Duolingo.
No! My 191-day streak. I can't break the streak.
As soon as we get back to the United States from Germany, it's going to go right back.
I'm gonna get to Germany and not be able to say shit. I'm just gonna be like, "Brot?"
You're gonna be like,
"Coffee?"
Grab your phone, Duolingo. You fucking
How do I
loser.
say this again? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm past being sickened by it. I don't care anymore, Jeremy. The hyper-liberalism is messing things up. And this is what the society has decided that A, they wanted, or B, they would tolerate. So I'm just waiting for everything to get really, really bad. It's so bad that liberalism is hated by liberals. And then we'll probably get an overcorrection to where we're too conservative, and then it'll overcorrect again to too liberal and all that other shit. So whatever.
Rinse and repeat.
Rinse and repeat. By then I'll be long gone, and I will have busted all the nuts I possibly could until I died.
That doesn't even fit in what we were talking about.
No, I'm saying is once I'm dead and gone, I don't care. I just want to make sure that I have as much fucking fun as I can have before I shuffle off of my mortal coil. The idea of everything going on in this country and the world, if you're advocating for any of this shit, you're either part of the problem or you're in on the conspiracy. Polychaser says, I consider myself a liberal, but the left have gone freaking insane, and I think I still have the same. Yeah, I mean, I think they would call you a classical liberal. I think that's what they would call you. Hold on a second. I want to check because Captain Paul sent me a text message, so I have to check ESPN. The Oilers are giving it to the Panthers. They are giving them that doop, doop, doop. The Oilers. The Oilers at the end of the second period are leading 6-1.
Damn.
Now, when I say they're giving it to them in the booty, I know that means something a lot more different.
Yeah.
But Draisaitl 2 assists, Brown 1 assist, Zach Hyman 2 assists, Janmark has a goal and an assist, Connor McDavid has a goal and 2 assists, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins has a goal. They've gotten also they have a goal scored by a defenseman, Darnell Nurse, and Ekholm, Kulak, and Bouchard all have assists. And Skinner has 17 saves on 18 shots. And did they get rid of the Panthers goalie? I want to know. Did they replace him? Yeah, Bobrovsky got subbed out. Wow. Bobrovsky got it Diddy style. Oh, wow. Wow.
The John DeFranco want Fury to close the space. They don't want to give Clinton all that space. They want him in this style fight right here, right? But you watch Fury strike.
Damn. Liberalism is hated by liberals. They hate each other and pretend they don't. But then in their little circles, they shit on each other because they don't adhere to whatever arbitrary goal line of the day. Yeah, that's true too. The extreme right is very similar too, especially here in the United States. You know, they created a nifty little term called rhino, Republican in name only. Well, are all of your values Republican conservative? Yes. Do you support Donald Trump? No. So that makes you Republican in name only? All of your values are Republican, but you're not getting on your knees for Donald Trump. So all of a sudden, all your beliefs are not your beliefs because you don't support that one person. Okay, cool. I do align far more with the conservative at this point, though. Yeah, I probably have to say, Polychaser, the older I get, the more economically left I get and more socially conservative I get. Yeah, I definitely like. I may not agree with all of your conservative viewpoints, Polychaser, but I agree with most of them. And like I said, I definitely have slid to become more socially conservative. But I am more. I've become more and more of a leftist the older I get. And the reason why that is because the capitalists have gotten to be more and more extreme with their greed. And I'm a person that I am pro-greed, but I am not pro-greed to the point where it destroys the economy and society. I think that there should be a certain amount of greed, and anything above that breaks the machine, I can't support it. And part of the reason why we have this downward spiral in society that we can't get out of, and I think that it's also fueling a lot of these sexuality, victim Olympics games, is because our economy is really messed up. And so when people don't have a lot of hope for the future, they're trying to find some sort of agency, some sort of identity in something else because they don't have any economic power. So I think that if we had corporations that were a little bit more responsible with their greed, we could solve a lot of society's ills, and we can get rid of a lot of this agenda baiting bullshit. If people didn't have to basically have 40 or 50 years of their earning to be able to afford a home. Yeah, we're definitely not in a real capitalist system, but we're in a really warped fake capitalist system where it's really just socialism for the rich.
Yeah, not enough blood, Dan.
We're gonna get some more.
It's a nice, thick line down the cheek, but
it looks like he's crying
yeah.
blood. Anarcho-tyranny. Well, we also have other forms of tyranny as well. Right now, we have socialism for the elite, and that has destroyed capitalism. I largely agree with that. But, socialism also could work too, but the thing is that if you look at the implementation of socialism and or communism throughout history, they never follow the actual tenets of that. So you always have somebody at the top that is forcing communism on the commoners, but then they become the rich elite themselves. So that's not real communism. If everybody's supposed to share in the wealth, then that doesn't mean that everybody shares in the work and then gives the wealth to the czar or to whoever calls himself at the top. No, you actually have to distribute it to everybody. But if you look at China is supposed to be communist, right? They have a crazy rich class and everybody else is poor. That's not communism. So I think that socialism, communism, and capitalism, they all get a bad rap because they're never implemented in good faith. There's always some bullshit where somebody is trying to hoard resources and wealth at the top, which makes all three of them pretty much effectively the same thing.
Yeah.
Definitely the base of those shows, though. When he swings those hooks, Mortal probably is just out of range.
Socialism cannot work at all the same way that capitalism cannot work at all, because people are always going to try to pervert it to give themselves the upper hand at the expense of others. So no, socialism cannot work, not with human nature being what it is, but also capitalism cannot work with human nature being what it is. Centralizing production and demanding rights to someone else's his or her productivity is a damn crime. But that's what we have under capitalism. We have a centralizing of production under corporations. They demand the right to your labor. They do not actually give you a fair compensation in exchange for that labor, because the labor that you do is actually worth more than they pay you, which is how the shareholders are able to profit, by keeping costs low. Well, worker compensation is part of the cost. If you try to keep worker compensation as low as you can possibly keep it, then that means that you are not properly compensating your source of production. So all of the wealth flows to the top. And that is theft of services. Period. Point blank. It might be flawed logic, but that's how it works. Look at what Amazon is doing to the American economy. And you want to call that capitalism? Absolutely not. All the people at the bottom do all the work, and all the people at the top reap all the benefits. Now you tell me how that is not centralization of production and demanding rights to someone else's labor and productivity. All the people at the bottom do all the work, and all the people at the top get all the money. The problem is not profit. The problem is defining companies above failure. Yeah, that's part of the problem. Yeah, that's part of the problem. That's a huge part of the problem, but it's only one of them.
Closes the distances, he switches stance or runs in, and that's how he tries to work his way into the pocket. Instead of the basics of 1-2s and basic boxing. So it makes it hard to time it, but that's where Fugit doing a great job just attacking with the kick, non-stop kicks.
They cleaned up the
Cut, yeah.
the trail of blood tears.
Yeah. The top of Thugget's foot
Fuck it.
is red. You could see from his kicks.
Don't shadow ban us, YouTube. That's his name. You see it on the screen. Right here.
You got it.
It's on the screen. That's his name. His name is Fugget.
We just made a video about it.
Yeah, I mean, the game's not even over. What is wrong with this guy?
Quentin achieves his personal best here in the UFC in terms of a significant fight counts. Launch a big one to finish off as well. Mutual respect shown.
I have been a boss for all of my life and signed contracts with the people that work for me, saying that I took their money. What I'm saying is, I give you an example. We have a company in this country called Costco, right? Now, Costco recently, they did this thing where they were boasting about the average revenue generated by each employee, right? Now check this out. Check this out, right? No, follow me here, Polychaser. Costco said, on average, our employees generate $750,000 a year in company revenue. But they pay their employees on average less than 10% of that. Now, if you're telling me that your employees on average generated $750,000 and you pay them in compensation on average less than 10% of what they generate, are you going to tell me that that is fair compensation? I don't think so. Now, when you're talking about whether or not these people, they signed the contract that they signed, right? We understand this.
Yeah.
But we also understand that there's an illusion of choice. Because if you don't take the job on the whim of the company, then you end up homeless and you can't feed yourself.
No, you're not allowed to say that word.
Unhoused.
Unhoused.
Right? So it's an illusion of choice. Well, you could just not work for the company. Yeah, and I can choose to hold my breath until I die. I could just decide to stop breathing. But that's not a real choice. Right? So when you see people who have, you see people that are basically just out here trying to eke out a survival, and then you exploit that by racking up all of this revenue off their backs while paying them a pittance. It's unethical. At the very best, it's unethical. And that's all I'm saying. So we always say that, we shouldn't have a centralized means of production and thinking that you have a right to people's labor. But when you pay people less than what they're worth, you're essentially saying that you're owed labor. In this country, we had slavery. Do you know what that means? You think that you're entitled to people's labor. And that was legal in these United States at the same time they were claiming that this was the land of the free and the home of the brave. And we do also still have slavery in the modern day in other countries. So for me, and of course, we have our labor laws in certain countries, but a lot of the precious materials that we use to create our products are produced or drawn out of the earth through slavery labor practices. We're all complicit in it. We just need to call it what it is. I disagree. You cannot argue that someone who signed a contract gives his boss that power. That's exactly what it is when you sign the contract. You give them that power. And again, I'm not saying that it should be illegal. What I'm saying is it's short-sighted and it's unethical. If you constantly try to race to the bottom with worker compensation, right? You're trying to race to the bottom. They don't have enough to feed themselves or house themselves, right? They can't have children because they can't afford to, which is happening in the United States, right? The corporations think that, hey, we're just going to do everything to keep wages low and we'll profit. But the thing is, there's no generation of the next worker because our birth rate is about half that of replacement rate. It's happening in China. It's happening in Japan. It's happening in South Korea. It's happening in the United States. It's happening in Europe. Now they want to bribe people to have babies. They can't fucking afford to. Because they're being exploited for their labor. And they can't afford to barely feed themselves. So where's your next generation of workers are going to come from if people can't afford to have babies? This is why I think greed is good, but you have to regulate your greed. You don't need to take all of the profits, just take most of the profits. Because if you have a populace of people who have well-being, they can afford housing, they can afford food, you know what they'll do? They'll make more babies. And then you as a corporation benefit from that because you'll have another generation of workers that you can lightly exploit. But, you know, women on average are having 1.2 children. We need them to have 2.1. Right? Women are reproducing in the United States at about half the rate that it takes to sustain a society. And what are the women saying? What are the men saying? We don't have the money. What are people in South Korea saying? We can't afford it. What are the people in Japan saying? Japan, the government wants to create a dating app. Because nobody's dating, no one is marrying, and no one's having any kids.
Who's about to join the show?
Joining the show.
I'll make this.
Joining the show is Captain Paul.
What's going on, bro?
What up, Paul?
Not much. Just chilling. Just watching this fucking game right now.
1 second, Paul. Polychaser, I don't mind profit either. But when it comes to corporate greed, if they self-regulate their greed where they only take most of the profit and not all of it, we can maintain a functioning society. Part of the degradation of our society is that we have put the shareholder above the middle class. They are more important than regular everyday people, even though their profits come from regular everyday people.
You have to read David's comments, Paul.
David Banner says, I could smell that crusty Bruins hat through the stream.
Oh, shit. Well.
Dan Jensen says, ugh, the trans black man on the show.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Jeremy Lewis says, what's up, Paulie? But look at Paulie. He's having sex with the meat.
Stupid.
1 second, Paul. He just walked away. He's having a coughing fit.
He's probably choking on dick. Crazy. No, I'm just really giving a call. I forgot the whole Friday night stream, but no, I was just checking in, giving him a call because I saw his text message to me.
And then we saw that you put out a video. And Dr. Evil was like, the game isn't even over yet. Already got a video. Game's not over.
Yeah, it's pretty much over, but I'm gonna be doing a longer video after it. It's just I was like, I'll just drop a quick 2-minute video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was ours.
They're getting their ass kicked. This is crazy. Okay. Shoot.
Yeah, your phone calls are always welcome in the stream.
Oh, for sure.
They like talking shit here, so they enjoy it.
No, absolutely. I just feel bad for David Banner because the Toronto Maple Leafs will never win a Stanley Cup. And he'll only have to live vicariously through other Canadian teams to possibly win it.
What Canadian teams? They don't win the Stanley Cup either.
That was for you, David. I hope you heard. You guys could duke it out later. Polly Chaser goes, choking on D, laughing my ass off. Welcome, sir.
Yo, Paul.
That's what Paul said to you when you walked out the room.
Yeah, it sounded like coughing on some goop.
Yo, you're gay. And when I say gay, Ghey, okay, YouTube? Okay?
That's
He
crazy,
is GHEY.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. Yeah, man. I'm releasing videos during the game. You know, give me a break.
Yo, you are like.
Oh, I missed Jeremy's comment. Jeremy said it's a black-owned business. Of course, he's on the show.
That's right. That's right.
But he shows up hours late, like the typical black man.
That just means I'm realer than you. Crazy.
He cracks himself up.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm just
Yo, Bob got it in the booty tonight. What happened to Bob? Everybody was talking about Bob.
the defense was just awful. Like it was like odd man rushes and all this crazy stuff. Like
Yeah, I knew they weren't just gonna lay down and take it booty up. I just thought that Draisaitl and McDavid were just gonna give them the business, and they really have. They have 5 points between the two of them.
Yeah. Which is crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. How you doing, Cap? Talk to the people.
I'm doing good, man. I'm just doing my thing. Just kind of doing the hockey shit. Just, doing this stuff, recording, all that happy horse shit. Nothing too crazy, really, on my end. What about you, man? How you been, man?
Been hitting the weights, man. Watching these fight. Asu Albumayev is a 4.5-1 favorite. But you got a black man named Jose. Yeah, he's probably not gonna win. How is your name Jose Johnson?
Might be Dominican and black.
That might be the most racist thing I said today. Oh my god.
Do not unmute it.
Oh no, I was gonna do.
Okay, thank you. I got scared because Urbine is in the ring.
Oh, we definitely don't want to hear him
Nope. Butcher his name.
butcher that. Nah. Jeremy Lewis says, "How are the waters where you're living these days, Paulie?"
Smooth
They're
sailing.
good. I mean, they're fucking pretty cold, but I mean, nothing too crazy. Nothing insane here.
David Banner says the Coilers will still lose. Fuck them.
I mean, I'll just be real. Like the Oilers made it further than the Maple Leafs ever will. So that's
Wow, yeah.
crazy.
And the Oilers were a really bad team too,
yeah.
and they didn't have Austin Matthews.
What they need to do is, if I'm being real, if the Maple Leafs are ever going to win, they need to like shave Matthews' head for sure. I think that will solve things. So.
I'm not gonna front. I look at this guy's face, and it looks like he says his name is Joe's Johnson.
Jose Johnson? Crazy.
I don't think I've ever met a black man named Jose.
I have.
So she's probably
never
Dominican.
Yeah, exactly.
Johnson?
Bigot.
Johnson is not Dominican.
Well, one parent is Dominican, the other one's black.
Yeah. You friggin' you bigot.
Look at my
Crazy,
cousin.
bro.
Puerto Rican with a Jamaican.
Yeah, but still, like a nigga named Jose, chill. Like Josie, yeah, Josie.
And you've been to DR now, so you've seen.
I didn't see no niggas named Jose.
Well, if you
What?
stood on a corner and yelled out Jose, probably like 10 guys were like, huh? Me?
Yeah, but they all look. They
They were all
crazy.
they all look
all
Hispanic.
shades. They were all shades.
That's crazy, bro. You're supposed to be accepting. Aren't you the liberal of this podcast? It's crazy. Yeah, I should be the one with the tiki torch.
Polly J said Joe saw it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh man. I don't know where that blast of racism came from. My bad.
Because Paul's on the phone.
Yo, Albumayev just snapped Johnson to the ground. That was crazy.
You blame me for his bigotry.
Yep.
Oh man, the Oilers scored again.
David Banner says, Paul, hope everything is good on your end. Wash that hat.
I can. I've tried. It's great. It's oil. Oil on the brim. It can't come out. It's like whatever.
It's from Edmonton.
How is that not offside? Actually, looking at that pass.
Probably. Polychaser said, have your wife do it. She will sort it out.
It's butchered.
A spoonful of sugar makes this racism more tolerable. Lutch had that crusty cup. You have that crusty hat.
And Lutch also got crusty takes. That's a whole different conversation.
Oh, man.
So...
Toronto has some crusty first round exits.
Yeah, bro. Raise your hands if you subscribe to the Indian Jesus. My hand remains lowered.
Yo, you're so fucked up, man.
Yeah. If I have to pretend that he's conservative, I'm just gonna, oh God. I mean, now if Steven Crowder can do it, and I guess anyone can. Crazy. But
man. No, I mean Lutch is pretty conservative. I just think he just does a little bit too much pandering.
Is he conservative? Is he?
Jeremy
in
goes
his
some
heart?
ways, yeah.
In his heart, like when you talk about it, I don't know, man. It's just weird. It's just weird.
I mean, maybe he's kind of gone more conservative when he started to think that they were targeting the children, you know? And the black man named Jose is about to go...
Oh, nope.
Oh, wow. How did he...
Because I think he never really got a good hold on him.
He just dragged his head to the canvas. That was kind of funny.
It's right. Yeah, this game is a 7-1, bro. Low score.
Wait, another goal? Who scored the goal?
It was Holloway on a great feed from McDavid, but it's like 7-1.
So he's got 3 assists now.
Yeah, he's got 3 assists and a goal. Dude's killing it right now. So I mean, my criticisms I had on the phone call.
All right, check this out. Ekblad is a -4. Ekman -1. Forsling -2. Montour -2. Verhage -2, Kachuk -2, Tarasenko -1, Stenlund -1, Reinhardt -1, Okposo -2, Luosterainen -1, Lundell -1, Lorentz -1, Bennett -2, Barkov -2. They've got Rodriguez, who's an even plus minus. What? Wait, I got it. Wow, it's booty cheeks, yo, damn. Damn.
I kind of
there it
feel
goes.
bad
Now it
for
appears.
backup for Stolars because guy hasn't played in I think over a month and a half and gets thrown into this shit. I'd be pissed.
Damn. Bennett is now -3. Okposo is -2. Evan Rodriguez, he's still at an even plus minus. He's the MVP.
Fucking insanity.
All the defensemen now are minus now, because Kulikov and Mikula were at even before, and now they just took -1s.
You know what's crazy? You know what's insane? Is if you really think about it, this actually might be a huge confidence builder for the Oilers.
Oh,
But what did I tell you about the third period of Game 4? What did I tell you?
If the Oilers scored there, maybe that changed the whole dynamic in the series.
No, the 3 goals they scored in the third period gave them confidence. I told you that about Game 4.
Yeah. I mean, but Jesus
Holloway's
Christ,
got 2 goals. Adam Henrique has a goal. Janmark, McDavid, 3 goals and an assist.
He's had a solid game, man, Mark. I'll say that.
McLeod, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, and Darnell Nurse. Those are your goals. And a 971 save percentage for Skinner. We were just talking about him the other day, too. Damn. They don't have anybody to pull out of the to pull Stolars out of the game for. Now, Cap. Imagine if they lose 3-4 games to 1, and they could have used like 6 of those goals in those other games. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. It's kind of crazy because like this is gonna make like I hate to say it like this is gonna make the. I'm kind of glad I did that short form one, but like this next video, man, it's gonna be rough for me to even like say anything remotely positive about the Panthers.
Mm-hmm.
So this will be interesting.
A black man named Jose has got this guy in a triangle.
Is he really black though?
I don't know, man.
See, listen, as a man in the Trans Am, going blam blam.
I think there's an unfair system. They should share those goals with the opponents. Am I right? You're a bitch, Polly Chaser.
Yeah, see,
fuck off.
Listen, that's an unfair system. That if we're gonna make this systematically better.
And he's about to get choked out.
Yeah, that's crazy.
All right. Now he got out of it because Albumayev did not hide the hands. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Is it crazy that I'm like drinking all the water right now?
Good. It's a good thing.
You drink water?
It's pretty much all I drink.
I thought you just drank like Red Bull and
Not at all.
coffee.
Right. I drink all the coffee.
No, the ladies drink the coffee. I don't drink coffee. There's another power play. Edmonton's on the power play again. So Florida basically just gave up. They're over here taking penalties down 8-1.
Bro. The funny part is I was actually having a conversation with a buddy of mine. Like, if Bobrovsky wins a Stanley Cup, is he a Hall of Fame goalie? And I was like, I don't think so, because he had too many dips in his career. But I mean, like, there's a conversation, and then tonight happens. It's like, oh well.
He doesn't already have a cup?
No, he doesn't. He's won Vezina, 2 times?
Oh, okay.
But he's had like such a weird career, like ups and downs.
Yeah.
So,
How old is Bob now?
35.
So to be one of the best goaltenders in the world at that age is kind of crazy.
Yeah, but it's not unheard of. We've seen a lot of goalies. It's weird. Goaltender's one of those positions where you've seen guys in their mid-30s get a resurgence, or just. I mean, Tim Thomas didn't get into his prime until he was like 33, 34. And he had some dominant years. Or was it 32? Something like that. Very late.
Yeah, but late in your career becoming, the best is kind of weird. Like, you expect the guy who's like 26, 27, who's at the height of both his hockey knowledge and his physical prowess and ability to recover. You would think that, your best years would be 26 to 29. But at 35, when a lot of guys are already retiring...
I would argue this isn't really his best year. Like, this is his best playoff run? Well, no. Actually, last year he was pretty good until the finals.
Right.
But I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like, Bob he's just solid. He's won 2 Vezinas. He's been the best goalie, regarded as the best goalie in the league twice. But, yeah, I don't know if he's really a Hall of Famer, though. I don't know. It's like...
Well,
I don't know.
Over the last 5 years, what's his goals against average?
It's actually funny.
And save percentage over the last 5 years.
It's not been amazing. That's the thing.
Over the last 5 years?
No, it's not been that great. It's been kind of like average. It's been average.
What, like
So
9, 10?
I'd have to look. I'd have to really look at it at Hockey Reference. But
So Edmonton can't score in the power play, but they can score 5v5. Okay.
well, I think the Oilers are kind of like taking their foot off the gas, to be honest with you.
Nah, they want that 9th goal. Like, I'm peeking in on the game now, and it's like, yeah, they still want that ninth goal. They're still skating.
No, now they're not. They're just chilling.
Oh yeah. Now they're chilling. Yeah. All right. Now it's a wrap. Yeah, they're just gonna hold the puck for. Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. They took out their fucking schlongs and just slapped it right in the face of the Panthers. That's wild. That's crazy. 8-1, and you're down 3-0.
Yeah, I don't think we. But also, you look at what the Mavericks did yesterday. They won by 40, down 3-0. I think these playoffs are rigged, Joe. How you get the same exact performance in Game 4 in the NHL Finals and the NBA Finals in the same circumstance?
I'll be real. I was so happy when the Dallas Mavericks showed out.
You are the most. I've never seen somebody hate their favorite team so much.
Oh my god, it's so great.
Such a bitch.
So it's absolutely amazing when Luka and Kyrie Kyrie's like, I believe the earth is flat, but I can play basketball. And he started to play out. I'm like, damn, that's great. I mean, he might think the earth's flat. He might not be that bright, but he can get buckets. And then Luka, I mean, who doesn't like Luka Doncic? So
You know Boston's going to win in 5, right? Gentlemen sweep?
No. They're going to choke. They're going to lose in 7.
He hates his own team. What is that? Polly Chaser says, now tell us your opinion on the team you dislike the most. That must be fun.
The Celtics?
Oh, man.
I legitimately just don't like the Celtics.
Wait, so are these guys going to trade rear naked choke attempts? Is that what's happening
I
here?
guess so. We still have 4 fights after this. That's nuts. Polly Chaser wants details.
Yeah, he wants to know more about how much you hate your favorite team.
Well, first off, let me inform you.
Go on. Uh-huh.
So first off, I hated for a long time Tatum and Brown as a tandem. Absolutely hated it. I think Tatum's massively overrated, which is kind of being shown.
Polly Chaser says the Celtics are the best.
No, they're trash.
Gosh, I love the Celtics.
I wish. I don't know, man. I just think.
David Banner says Paul would prefer if they just shut up and dribble, if you know what I mean. I mean, he's a Boston guy.
No, that's crazy coming from a Toronto fan.
Of course, Paul hates the guy named Brown. Your Bostonness is leaking. What sport are we talking about? We're talking about professional basketball in the United States.
Yeah, well, basketball's not really a sport anyways, so I don't really consider it a sport.
Now, Polly Chaser is not called Bostonless. It's called unbostoned. Remember, we can't use that harsh terminology anymore.
Fuck, man.
You know what I would love? You know what I would love, Cap?
What's that?
When Boston wins in 5, I want you to go to the parade and just be mad and take footage. Yeah, just be hating on your own team winning the championship.
Stand there with a scowl.
Dude, I'll do that easily.
Yo, that would be great content for the channels.
He could be he could do the guy with the sign thing.
Yeah.
he could be the guy.
Shaking his fist at the air. That would be really cool, man.
I'll do it. I'll record that shit. I don't give a fuck.
You could tell the Polly Chaser doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He says Celtics will beat Boston 90-0.
Polly Chaser is very confident in all his comments.
Yeah.
He is an
Wait,
expert.
did they just trade positions again?
They
These
keep
niggas are
trading.
gay. I'm sorry. These niggas are gay. These niggas are gay. They just traded. Who's taking the back? Oh, man.
Like Dan said, he is an expert.
I would say, if I'm gonna be real,
Oh, he's choking him out. Oh.
MMA is probably the most LGBT friendly sport there is, though.
Nah, definitely not. Especially not UFC. Look at all the burns on their knees. That's gay.
I mean,
Polly Chaser's comment.
Polly Chaser says he knows a lot about balls and nets with a hole in it. Yeah. GHEY. Polly Chaser. He monogamously chases nutsacks. Oh my god.
crazy, bro. You know, the good thing is now I released that video with the offensive explosion video. Now I can just kind of chill, edit, get this other video done, and not feel like rushed to get it done. Like if it gets up at like 2, 3 in the morning, it gets up 2, 3 in the morning.
Right.
You know?
Right.
So
Dan has a question.
Did he forget to say pause? I don't know. Maybe he meant for it to sound super gay. So.
say what, pause? What?
Polly Chaser said, "I know a lot about balls and nets with a hole in it." That's what he said.
Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah. Where is he from?
Where
Netherlands, I think.
he's from where they're GHEY.
He's in the same
No,
time
if
zone
you
as
really
Dan.
think about it, in Europe, it's an inclusive culture. So, makes sense.
Yeah, he's not the most inclusive guy though. So.
Are you sure?
All right, let's see what's going on here.
Go to the scorecards and all three judges see it. 30-27. Your winner by unanimous decision, Tatsuro Taira.
I'm here with the winner, Tatsuro Taira. Just admiring how tall
Polly Chaser said, "Don't judge me,
this guy you've ever
you bunch of bell ends." Pause. Hey yo.
But yo, I'm gonna record this video. Try to get this stuff done. But appreciate it. Figure pop in, say what's up.
Yep, that's cap. That's cap for y'all.
You know?
Polly Chaser said, "Just because Boston sucks, there is not need to take it out on me." But Boston, by the way, Boston, that is the Celtics, and they are the best team in the NBA, and they're gonna win the championship.
They're not. They're not.
And when they do win Game 5 in Boston, and they have the ticker tape parade, we need footage from Captain Paul out there talking shit about his own team while wearing a Boston Celtics jersey.
Mm-hmm.
But it has to be like the jersey of like a white player, because, you know, we know that you don't like the dark skin or the light skinned black players on your team.
So you mentioned many names there.
I like when people. You're stupid for that. But I like when people comment on a video like, "This video didn't age well," and it's like, did you even listen to what I said in these videos? Or like, you were like, it's crazy. Oh my god. Now I'm getting Oilers fans. I said the Panthers could sweep the Oilers, and now they're like, "We're up for Game 4." Yeah, this video didn't age too well. What, you mean when I broke down the plays?
Huh. Polly Chaser says, "I like the midgets on the team the best."
I'm done.
Yeah.
Yo, I'll hit you up with it, bro.
All right.
See ya.
Later, Cap.
Bye.
Well, that was Captain Paul doing Captain things. I'm gonna give you the reins. I am hungry though.
Ugh. Throwing his mind for a little bit. I'm gonna let you know when the next fight starts.
Possibly.
I've been abandoned.
I'm always there with your booties, sir.
Oh my god.
Well, UFC 303 has been a trending headline this week, and its conclusion has been the inclusion of a much anticipated fighters in MMA today, and their work is sensational. Just look at these numbers. A whopping, or rather whacking, 97% finish rate for Prohashka, 26 knockouts. The champ numbers might be lighter, but remember, he's a relative newcomer to MMA. The next numbers are a fairer comparison to UFC competition. Similar strike rates, but Pereira more accurate and more defensively sound. Dominic, what an incredible impact both of these men have had on the UFC, but Pereira in particular has been sensational.
Yeah, what's made him so special is all these fights start on the feet. He's one of the greatest kickboxers to ever live. And not just that, power translates well with 4-ounce gloves. As you see the way he sits down Hill and Strickland, Adesanya, and the list goes on. He also has a slick jump knee that you've seen early on in his career, that after he lands those punches, he can time that knee too. When he's on the ground with the ground and pound, he's able to knock you out there after he drops you on the feet.
Exactly what I was thinking. Viral clips of you screaming.
Every single way. I mean, let's remember, this is a rematch. They've shared the octagon. And this
Who's
time
screaming,
around,
Polly Chaser?
he claimed what is widely his in his mind, the light heavyweight championship of the world. Some of the performance that he's put on, the spinning elbow combinations that he knocked out Dominic Reyes with, the war with Glover Teixeira, and of course,
Oh.
UFC 300 against Alexander Rakic.
Wait, is Captain Paul going to be screaming that? Or are we talking about Dan?
I'm very excited for this fight.
It was inevitable they'd meet again. They do so as the UFC 303 headliner, and they are accompanied by some serious firepower in the main card. It's a mouthful thing opener with the Irishman Ian Gary meeting the Brits MVP. Get your popcorn ready for that one. Important business will play out between Bueno Silva and Chasson before a rising star of 205 pounds, Carlos Ulberg, beats perennial contender Anthony Smith. Plus, 8-time bonus winner Brian Ortega beats the red-hot Diego Lopez. Grab your pay-per-view early. It is going to be special. And now we're going to get a live look into the lockers. I'm going to send it over to Minty with more on our next bout.
Dr. Evil walks away right when Minty Betts is here. Oh no, she's not on the screen. It's okay.
With his solid ground game and unwavering determination, but Garrett Armfield enters this one as a -225 favorite, and rightfully so. I believe his versatility will give him the upper hand. However, this could get dragged into deep waters. For my bet, I'm parlaying Garrett Armfield to win and this fight to go beyond.
MMA basketball coming soon to a town near you. Actually, I think that would be pretty entertaining. So in order to prevent your opponent from making the basket, you have to tackle them. Or, well, then we get football-like. But you get a takedown or you punch them in the face. So combat basketball? I would watch that. This is not a terrible idea, Polly Chaser. Violent basketball? I'd take it. Like this idea?
Apartments.com has helped millions of renters find their places, and they all have a special place in my heart, which is why I keep a picture of each and every one of them in my wallet. Apartments.com, the place to find a place.
Dan goes, as long as there's a lot of blood, I would watch it. I think I could see that being more bloody. Blood and balls, that sounds extremely painful now. Very painful. But then if it's too bloody, as guys are trying to run across the court, then they're tripping and falling on blood and slipping on blood. That would probably make it more entertaining.
Super tough and skilled bantamweights are next on your screens from the Fight Capital. Brady
Mm-hmm. This is what we do late at night, when we all really should be sleeping, thinking up new sports.
Maybe now, if you look at the body of work both Brady Heathstand and Garrett Armfield bring into their bouts here at the Apex, making this the kind of fight we may ultimately see more than once in the coming years. A finalist on season 29 of the Ultimate Fight, Heathstand has since won 2 UFC bouts against Bernie Garcia and Denard Baccarel. And after being sidelined by injury for the last year, he's back to face off with Armfield, who also rebounded from a debut loss in the Octagon to beat Toshiomi Kazama and Brad Katona. Coming up next, Brady Bam Bam Heathstand takes on Garrett Armfield.
Don't we already have a UFC fighter with the nickname Bam Bam? Yeah, there's a newish fighter now who's using the same name, Bam Bam. Like, you could be original. Get your own name. Bam Bam's already been taken.
Marine powers smarter digital relationships with Klaviyo. Learn more at klaviyo.com.
The thrill to find your path in the Nissan Pathfinder rocker.
What if you want to fly more? Lead more. Train more. Learn more. Or teach more. The more you want to achieve, the more support you need. Which is what you'll find with the U.S. Republic.
Polly Chaser says he could go for Bam Bam Bam. Nope. Nope, I do not accept that one. Nope, nope. He needs a new name.
Always prepared, dads. Go back for seconds, dads. And I'm not crying, you're crying, dads. If you need it fast, it's same-day delivery. Make any kind of dad.
Drum set? Okay. It's better. But you just can't use the word Bam.
Nice work, Spaz.
It's already been taken.
Excellent. Power contrast film. What you mean, rise from me? Nice guy.
Truth is, my schedule's pretty jam-packed. I've got school Monday through Friday, jiu-jitsu on Thursday, and library looks like I'll get back by Friday. And my weekend, I've got 3 birthday parties on Saturday, and Sunday, that's my me time. I am not willing to give that up.
How's that, buddy?
Works for me.
Works for me.
When someone is diagnosed with cancer, they need support. Subaru and its retailers are there to help by providing blankets for comfort and warmth and encouraging messages of hope to help support nearly 350,000 patients facing cancer nationwide. We call it the Subaru Love Promise, and we're proud to be the largest automotive donor to the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society. Subaru, more than a car company. Lululemon Adidas shorts. Get into it. When the fit flatters from every angle, you can make whatever play you choose.
Ooh, too many commercials. Finally.
So here's the tail of the tape brought to you by eBay Motors. Lots of similarities across your screen.
Dan's nickname has always been Chaos.
So 2 inches taller than Armfield and a lot the 8.
Am I pronouncing that right?
There is an inch between
Chaos?
the reaches. To get us hyped up,
I thought your nickname was the Blood God. Or is that only on Saturdays?
Back tonight, 3 rounds. This is the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. A freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in officially 135 and 1/2 pounds. In 13 fights, his record stands at 10 victories, with 3 defeats. Fighting out of Kansas City,
Gotcha. Okay. Chaos, but in Danish. Is it pronounced the same way? In Danish? Chaos? Okay. Thank you, Dan. Polychase is right. Not just your regular chaos, but Danish chaos. Very specific. It's very deep shit.
Really interesting bantamweight fixture. Good to see him stand back after a year out. No touchy gloves. He wears
That's going to be our Danish word of the stream.
Buffalo Wild Wings.
Today's word is chaos. Pronounced in Danish, chaos. Each Saturday we'll get a new word. That would actually be pretty cool, if you wouldn't mind.
They made the fights.
Yeah, they did. They made the fight, but no nastiness. Just wow.
Armstrong says, as long as I go to the body, I down block attack, then I can take down. But look, he's gone right to it. He has not stopped attacking. For the
Went for that leg, and he might just give up the back instead. And nope, he's going for an arm. Oh shit, he's in trouble. He's in trouble. He fucked up. He fucked up. Oh. Is he alright? No, I think he's okay. He's okay. Oh shit. Polychaser. Krakebrot? Krakebrot? Probably butchering that. We'll Google that. Krakebrot.
was actually exactly what he said. Eastham used to watch for him. He said, Arfield says, I got nasty jiu-jitsu too, and we saw it right off the bat. That arm lock almost finished everything. What a transition though to get to this position for Eastham, to get to that locked in guillotine with the arm in there.
Yeah, I mean, this fight was completely old. And then to escape, and as I said, he nearly almost finished it. And then after he escapes, gets top position. Really high level stuff going on here.
He's holding onto the cage.
Watch the arm bar. There's the leg coming over. Arfield's aware.
Definitely can't pronounce that one.
Garrett Arfield really enjoying his time at Marathon MMA since he made the switch over there.
Yeah, so Arfield got
Limited attention.
he had the right hand trap there. At least to the uninitiated, there's some really high level technical stuff going on here. And it's back and forth constantly. So that sets a really high pace. Even though they're extremely skillful, the conditioning will play a big factor as this fight progresses.
The back attack from Eastham. Both these guys with their submission defense show why it's so difficult to get submission in the UFC. I mean, that defense from both of them was incredible. Both those submission attempts. Eastham's already had 2 takedowns in this fight. Always scored at least 3 in his UFC outings. Been a delay since we saw him last through injuries. Staph infection for one. He re-injured a knee which he had ACL surgery on, so he had to fix that. Spent a lot of time developing his game, putting himself in a position for success once again as he takes on the bantamweight's best. I wonder what the state of that arm that Eastham is right now, because
That's a good question.
that was really, really that arm.
Oh, that's a nice job.
Beautiful good entrance. Yes.
Oh. And he's going to get him on the floor, and I don't think we make it out the first round. He let that shit go? That seems silly. I wonder how winded these guys are going to be in round 2. I really thought he had that shit. High stand.
Last few seconds in round number 1. Very interesting.
It's actually 4th generation.
Polychaser, are you suggesting something gross for Dan to try? I'm not familiar with these foods. Poor Dan says, I will never be so hungry. Is it really a gross food?
Made empowers smarter digital relationships with Klaviyo. Learn more at klaviyo.com.
Only suggested if you don't like your friend. Alright, good to know. Is Dan being weird about it, or are you being weird about it, Polychaser?
Lululemon Icebreaker shorts. Get into it. When you're free to test your limits, you can push yourself to new heights.
Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy, with Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen. Watch on YouTube, ESPN2, ESPN Plus, and listen wherever you get your podcasts. DC and Chael, every Monday and Thursday. Don't miss it. Round number 2. Lots to analyse in that first round. Let's see how they shape up for this one. Lots to score as well, John. You know, I know it's a cliched expression, but good luck because both men almost finished it. Equal amounts of success, beautiful.
I think I almost headbutted.
Breakdown and immediately fired by Batista. So it's like these guys are so well matched. Both coming in with back-to-back wins. 25-year-old Batista, 27-year-old Arthur.
I just shoved him to the ground.
Check Cook set him down, but we've seen him get dropped before and come back for the win.
Oh, he got him. Oh,
Those are heavy shots.
it's about to be done.
Good rapping, giving these fighters a chance to keep going. There's a lot of money on the line. Give these guys their
He's still in it, though. He's still in it. Damn. Yeah, yeah. Chicken dance, and he wanted to fold on that last shot. Yep.
He's got his arm locked in the triangle. Yeah, the triangle's locked in. This is what makes him so dangerous. Is when I said it, he can be also a nail and not just a hammer. He's in this fight at any moment. Armfield still dangerous. Back on his feet. Give more room for some big shots. And here they come. Armfield has some serious power in the way he sent out these shots. Yeah.
He just punched the floor.
Good survival instincts from his stand, however.
Now,
Was incredible though, because he
this guy really did survive that shit.
wobbled with the left hook, the jab was good. I think temporarily the lights went out the way like he kind of fell, but he came back round before he hit the canvas. Then he followed it up with 4 shots, and as he hits the canvas, whacks the triangle on his opponent. I mean, that's sensational.
And I really can't give enough credit to the refs when they don't stop fights like that, because you give guys a chance to make their
No, he's still trying. I think there's enough going on here.
sits him and he sits him down again.
Excuse me, where they shouldn't be stood up. Not yet.
He sat him down with authority there. The Bisbee was talking about the basics earlier, the 1-2, the jab, that
And now we've got a full mount.
jab to land that right.
And he got out of it. Look at that.
Back down to that.
Yay, Polychaser. We need your expert analysis now that you have found the stream. Please.
Keeps the scrap going. Straight to the body triangle. Let's see if Armfield can go through the motions to get out of this position here. Nice. Trying to fight the legs here to keep the body triangle from sinking in completely. That's why you see him lifting now.
that right knee up.
No, it's in.
So you're going to want to see Armfield get that right knee underneath the right leg with the knee stand in order to get that body trim. See how he swept it? And then he'll
That was
release
nice.
that ankle knee stand to his hands and try to turn his back to the mat. See how he's grabbing the foot? Now he'll turn his back to the mat, and that will relieve the pressure of the body triangle.
Very nice.
His way out correctly. Those are the right motions. Let's see if he can completely out though. He beat the lock on the body, but now he's got the fence block. He still has a mount, but Armfield feels it, and that right arm is stopping the mount position.
Oh.
Now he switched the position, but he stand being able to keep this is so incredible. That's how
No. No, arm is not under. And they're up. Holy shit.
Awesome defense by Armfield to get out of that position, back on his feet. These guys are very underrated with their grappling. Their grappling defense more so. Great stuff. Enthralling. Phantom weight.
There's been a good scrap so far.
With the grappling and the submissions. Where is this round gone? We've got 30 seconds left.
Let's be careful they don't have butt.
Also, now both guys are physical tank. And I'm not surprised the pace has been ridiculous. The output, the technical, they're almost getting finished, but both men are still going. So as I said earlier in the fight, represent the best chef.
Damn. Live odds. Even.
Nothing between them. Get even. And they're throwing down now. Last few seconds in round number 2. Just missed it. What a fight.
Yeah.
Well, with your home on the boat and RV all bundled with Progressive, you've got the peace of mind to live on that.
Once word gets out about these places, they tend
Are you
to.
done?
And there it is.
At least your vehicles are protected. It's clear. Hey, fam. I am just at this beautiful lake that I just discovered. Practicing gratitude, manifesting abundance.
There's only one way to smash your goals while smashing nacho cheese chips.
Cheat on chips. Good chips. Big on protein, low on sugar, huge on flavor. Plus, it's basically
Any marathons coming up? Yep. One in September and then one in November. September we'll be going to Berlin. So I'll do the Berlin Marathon. That's why I had to do my Duolingo real quick before it was midnight. I'd like to at least have the ability to order coffee in German. That's about all I'll be able to do. And maybe follow some directions. And then New York City Marathon in November. That's what I was saying. Waking up early to do my long runs on Saturday. They're not fun. But it's some of the most important runs, just spending time on my feet to be used to running for a long time during the marathon. But yep, 2 more coming up for the year. How's your running going, David? You're still getting crunchy knees while you run? I think I remember you mentioning something about that last time. Polychaser says, what's that hugging move called? Boring. It's been raining hard here, and other than that, hot as fuck. Yeah, so running has taken a back seat in terms of priorities. Understood. How hot does it get up where you are? I recently purchased but yeah, I'm at a point where in life my knees will always crunch. Aw. Yeah, if I go to bend down and grab something and they get crunchy, I'm like, there goes my Rice Krispie treats. They're just Rice Krispie treats. Oh, he's under the chin. He tapped. He tapped. Shit.
He stands in his comeback fight. That is incredible win by he stand. Expertly done by the man from Spokane.
Oh, how do you say boring in Danish?
But this is what I'm saying. He can be a nail or a
Kedelig?
hammer. At the end, he ends up being a hammer.
Is that it, Dan?
What gets he stands
Kedelig?
to fight is that when he's a nail, he does not stop fighting. He keeps
Kedelig.
coming back.
And let's remember round 2. It looked like he was spinning.
Second word of the day.
Knocked out, unconscious. You even had to give the ref.
But yeah, how hot is it getting near you, David? Next week it's supposed to be in the 90s for us here. I bought a shirt that's supposed to be UPF, like UPF 50. That's supposed to help protect against the sun.
See this right now, this beautiful takedown. Textbook, and then the way he takes the back, look at how he
Because most of my runs are happening around lunchtime, unfortunately.
slide right in, and then look at
And that's when the sun is highest and the UV rating is at its highest.
mess around with his grappling because he takes
So that has not been fun. Although if I'm able to run in the evening, I do try, but some days that's not possible.
this week. We will give him his
I'm Googling it right now. Googling it. Alright. 25 Celsius is 77 Fahrenheit. Yeah, it's been about that here this week. Next week for us, it's going to be about 32 Celsius. If it's really hot here, it's 30, yeah. 86, yeah. No, the temperature's pretty much the same here in New York. Except we have a lot of concrete, less trees, so it just feels awful. And then at like 6 p.m. when the sun is going down, you can just still feel the heat coming up from the concrete. Dan says it's never over 25 C here. If it's really hot here, it's 30. Yeah, 25 is... I'm comfortable with 25. I said that that's high 70s in Fahrenheit for us. It says it's not only the sun or rain, we are below sea level here. Also, the land is very flat. Oh, so you get a lot of wind. Yeah. Denmark is not that high up compared to Scandinavian countries. Oh, hold on. No, there's no score. Yeah. 25 with high humidity is no joke. Yep. That's how it gets here. 25, we do get high humidity, lots of concrete, so it just gets absorbed. But yeah, 32 Celsius for us next week. 32 or higher next week. But yeah, running in windy conditions, that sucks. I don't mind it when it's very hot outside because it helps cool me off a bit. But it's a gusty wind. I could just imagine during the winter. It gets pretty windy here as well. Do you have access to a treadmill, David? Or you don't like running on treadmills? Or don't have access to a treadmill? It's my least favorite way of running. But in order to get, at least for me, to make sure that I don't miss out on training, I will use one. Or if the weather is too shitty outside, I'll use one.
Congratulations to you and your whole team. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Brady Bamba Heastan.
elite fight there, and we see Brady Heastan stretched to 3.
I don't really like treadmill. It kind of feels like a hamster wheel shit. Yes, I agree with you. I prefer it outside running because it's an experience, if that makes sense. It absolutely makes sense. I agree with you, David. I like running in Central Park. It's just lots of trees. I mean, there are a lot of people in Central Park, but the trees are so full right now that it blocks off the view of the buildings and skyscrapers, so I don't feel like I'm in the middle of the city. So I understand. And it's part of the reason why I like traveling to run, because then I can experience different countries, different cities, different towns. I understand what you mean. A chain and a carrot works great for motivation, I am told. You're fine, David. You're fine. I have a bad habit of typing shit and not rereading it before I hit send, and then you see a bunch of like text messages after to correct the shit that I just sent. You were okay. Jeremy says, I like the treadmill to start my workouts. Go a mile, about 8 miles per hour. Majority of it to get my heart rate up. I like that as a warm-up. At 8 miles per hour, it's a good speed. That is a good speed. For a mile, I like it. I like it. Yeah, if I'm on the treadmill, I know I'm gonna run slower than if I'm running outside. So I'm not even looking at mileage for me. If I'm on the treadmill, I'm trying to replace the miles that I'm not doing outside. So I'll go by time. 20 minutes on the treadmill, 30 minutes or 40 minutes. Because for whatever reason, I'm not able to run outside. Maybe it's raining really hard, or I just don't want to deal with the heat or the snow or the rain. David goes, something about smelling the air too, yeah, and feeling the wind on you that a treadmill will never compare to, even if it's a lot less impacts on your legs. Yep. Yep. I agree. My very first marathon was in upstate New York. And the route of the marathon, it was just fields and farms. I ran past cows and sheep. You just hear the birds. There are barely any cars on the road. There aren't many people. It's a little isolating and could come off as lonely, but it was actually really, really nice and peaceful. So I agree with you there, sir. Jeremy says, I'll do a mile in about 7:30 on a good day. That's awesome, man. I bet if you did that same amount of time, like if you went outside and ran for 7 minutes and 30 seconds, you'd probably get over a mile. Oh, let me take this off, because we're not at that fight anymore. Because I find that I cover more distance in the same amount of time outside than I do on a treadmill. But I like it, Jeremy. Polychaser says, when I was a kid, I had a hamster and a treadmill. Noisy little bugger it was. I think most of us have had a hamster when we were younger. And it was a metal wheel for the hamster. And you just hear like squeak, squeak, squeak as they run all night. Yeah. I loved my little hamster. The first hamster I ever had, it used to escape from the cage all the time because we didn't have a proper cage for it. I think the cage we had was technically a fish tank. And then it would climb up, and we didn't have like a lid on it, or a proper lid on it, and it would climb up the water bottle. So every morning we played Find the Hamster, and it would often hide behind the stove. That's my hamster story. This one's good. You wouldn't say it's lonely, more like solitude, like being content and engaged in the work. Yeah. Yeah, it's just really nice. Really, really nice. When I did, and I have pictures of it, when I did the Brighton Marathon, it was really cool because, I've never been to that country before, to England before. So it was cool going there. But we're by the ocean, running by the ocean, and I just see cliffs. And when I looked out in the ocean, you could see windmills really, really far away. I don't see that here in New York, or not like that. And there were a bunch of sheep, so I kept stopping in the middle of the race so I could take photos of stuff. I was basically a tourist runner. It was fun. But yeah, I like the scenic travel races. Jeremy says, yeah, I had a male and a female, Ozzy and Harriet. Aw, cute. Very, very cute. They don't live very long. Hamsters. They don't. They're adorable as fuck, but they die so quickly. Polychaser says, also had a rabbit. Hold on, let me put the right one. No, not that one, this one. Also had a rabbit, but then one night before Christmas it just vanished. Never figured out what happened. Did it run away? Did you leave the door open and the rabbit ran away? I'm gonna mute him, I don't want to hear him. Jeremy goes, you should go to Kansas or Oklahoma. What's another state I wanted to do a run? I want to do a run in... I definitely want to do the Chicago Marathon. We really liked Vermont. And I know Vermont has some full marathons and half marathons. I might also do some travel half marathons. And Vermont is supposed to have a really nice one that is scenic and relatively flat. So that's kind of on my list of races to run in my lifetime. David goes, I remember you saying in past streams that you went through a lot of periods of long runs where you have moments of, fuck this, I want to quit. And then in the next mile, you're like, I could do this all day. Has that changed the more marathons you do? Yes and no. No, because I still have periods of, fuck, I don't want to do this. And then the next mile, I feel like I could do it all day. And the reason why I say yes is because sometimes it won't happen as quickly. So as my endurance has improved, it takes a little longer for me to feel that, fuck, I don't want to do this anymore on a really long run. Sometimes I feel like that before I even go outside. So it still happens, but I know that I can last longer during the run, or I don't need as many walking breaks. If I am very deep in my training, sometimes I just get tired of it. And I feel like I want to take a break from training, but I'm so close to the race that this is now not the time to take a break from, training. I just feel some fatigue and mental fatigue. But yeah, I still feel it. I don't want to run today. Yeah. Yep. Or is it always like that? Yeah, it's on and off. It depends on how I'm feeling that day. I will say that if I get a phone call during my training, during my run, and it's a nice conversation and I get some laughs, it does help with staying focused. So sometimes DEG will call me just to make sure I'm okay during a run, and it helps distract me just from the repetitiveness of it. Oh, Jeremy goes, you see for miles. Gotcha, for Kansas or Oklahoma. That sounds cool. There's some California races that I've been looking at that I might want to do. Some other ones that I can't really remember. I thought about Florida, but Florida is really humid, so I might scratch that. I think if I go to Florida, it's just to visit and enjoy myself and not to run. I can't run in heat and humidity. I mean, I can because I have to train in it, but I don't want to sign up for a race in it. David goes, same here, Jeremy. There's a joke where it come from that a guy's wife left him, but the saddest part was that he watched his dog follow her for 3 days because the land was so flat. Shit. You don't know if Missouri has any marathons, but it's beautiful scenery too. They probably do. Probably do. I've even looked at potential marathons in Canada. Alaska has marathons. I have looked at that. To getting one marathon done, help you, I guess, get over the mental hurdle that it's a task you can't accomplish. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Because I know that it's a distance that I can cover. So yes, absolutely. The mental hurdle that I'm going through right now is, can I get faster? And I've done a good number of marathons right now where the time has not changed very much. Actually, some marathons, my time has actually gone worse. So I am currently in a mental battle of feeling like I'm never going to get faster. And I know I can get faster, and I know the work I have to do to get faster. So I have to fight that in my head, that little voice in my head that says, you're never going to get faster because look at all the races you've done already, or the marathons you've done already, and you didn't really do better as far as time. So that's my current mental battle. I'm never going to get faster, but I know that that's false. So I have to hush that little voice in my head. You are wrong. That is false. Polychaser, you could cover so much more distance by car. I can, which is why I'll choose a marathon that's really far away, and DEG will help me get there by driving. And won't get tired too, and faster. He has driven 6 hours to help me get to a race.
Almeida does not
That's how much it
respect
takes me.
Wamba at all.
6 hours. Oh, you just looked it up? He says, shit, they got a lot of marathons here. Yeah, there are marathons everywhere. And they're probably smaller ones, which actually I like those too. Like New York City Marathon is nice that it has so many people and it's this really big event in the city. But also the smaller marathons where it's just some local folks and you see people come out with orange slices and, you know, it's very spread out. The local smaller marathons or smaller races are also really nice. So
Isn't that what Ant-Man wanted when he got beat up? Anybody have any orange slices?
yeah, he did ask for an orange slice. There are 3 in my area, in my general area throughout the year.
Almeida does not respect Kwamba at all. He is just throwing bombs right down the middle. You see how he's got that eye jammy?
Damn. I sat him. Yeah, see the eye jammy.
Boom.
Mighty Missouri
right on the chin.
Marathon, Heart of America Marathon. Thank you, Jeremy, for giving me these marathon names. I'm going to search them. Oops, I spelled that wrong. Mighty, if I could spell mighty right. Mighty Missouri Marathon? Oh, is the Mighty Missouri a relay? That's interesting. Yeti Endurance Weekend. Oh, yeah, that sounds awful. Then the other one you said was Heart of America Marathon. Got it. Really? The other one, Kansas City Marathon. Got it. And then the last one is Yeti Endurance. Yeti Endurance weekend. Thank you, sir. It was very helpful. This cowbell one sounds hilarious. Mo Cowbell Marathon. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Oh, we'll hold on to that. All right, I'm gonna put that on my list of potential races. Polly Chaser says, "You're one of us. Helpful is what we do around here." Yep. Yep.
This is what makes MMA so amazing as well. In a boxing match, he's been sat down 3 times. They might call him a fight. Yeah, because MMA, we're still going. We still got things to watch. Now, like that big brother right there. Big whopper in the striking. Johnny Joe. It might not be a fight.
Exactly. Got a spot if we pass through. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, some of this international travel this year is making my wallet cry. My wallet's really crying. So, yeah, I might have to do more stateside local races next year just to recover. Damn, I heard that shit. What will be fun, Polly Chaser? I'm afraid to know the answer. Oh. That sounded awful. That's probably what he meant to say, Dan. How am I supposed to survive the zombie apocalypse if I don't train? It's for the zombie apocalypse. Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, Polly Chaser. Go to a marathon and hand them empty water bottles. The look on their faces would be hilarious. They would kill me. They would all chuck the empty water bottle at me.
Yo, Kwamba is getting crushed.
I got you, Jeremy. Yeah, if we ever go out there, if I pick out a race out there, we'll let you know.
Kwamba is getting crushed, y'all.
Crushed.
He's getting like.
Wait, what are space cakes?
The gloves are thunking off his head.
Yeah, you can hear him.
Oh,
like even as I read the chat, I can hear the thunking. I'm like, oh, something dramatic happened.
And the thing is, like, he keeps threatening to do something like spectacular, and then right as it looks like he's about to do something like super cool, thunk. It's like, God damn.
He said weed cookies. You know what? There probably are some runners who use those. People are crazy. You want to sit? You good?
I just want to see if the next shot puts Kwamba down. That dude is super tough mentally, I'll tell you that. Every time his body sits down, his brain resurrects him.
Yeah, people give out all types of shit at races. You'll see, they'll have a container of gummy bears, potato chips, chocolate, candy, orange slices, watermelon slices. People give stuff out. Or they'll just stand there with a tissue box.
For Kwamba there.
So that as you're passing, you could just like grab a tissue. Those people are extremely helpful.
Kwamba absolutely needs a finish if he has any chance.
That's gonna happen.
He's got the speed, but
Oh, it's fucked up. So Dan says, one way to survive the zombie apocalypse, find a red spray bottle and paint you red so that they'll go after you instead of me.
but zombies don't respond to colors; they respond to sounds.
David goes, don't drug the runners. The DARE program was right about y'all. Mason!
Was that DeMaio?
It is Tamayo.
What up, yo?
Hello there, sir. Were you in here earlier?
He was.
Yes, you were in here earlier. I think you were on a different topic. That's what it was. So I did see your name. Just came back. Will not be watching tonight. No problem. Been very busy. Doing much better mentally and will be in the streams often again.
Yay.
Thank you, sir. You know where to find us.
But also, you can
Glad you're
talk to
back.
us too. So,
Okay, we talk about all types of shit here. All types of shit. Including drugging runners. With space cakes.
we tried to kick his head off his shoulders.
Which is good for round kicks. Now you're not getting hit with round kicks, but right now he's getting hit with all the shots straight down the middle, just like Amanda's corner's called.
Kwamba's main problem, I think, is that he's so afraid of what's coming back at him that he's not throwing his hands. And he's got great kicks. He's got nice straight shots. And and I mean, part of it is what Almeida did. I mean, you get punched in the head as hard as he's been punched in the head, and you're probably going to be a little apprehensive about delivering your offense when you're worried about the offense is coming back at you. He's caught standing flat-footed again.
David goes, he has a right to be afraid. Almeida is through with malicious intent.
Yeah, for real. But there's not too many people tougher than Kwamba from what I've seen. Damn, he just bullied him to the ground. Yeah, but this is not really what you need when you're down 3 rounds on the scorecard coming into the 3rd round. Because you got to think that at least 2 judges are going to give Almeida a 10-8 for the 2 knockdowns in round 1, and there was at least 1 knockdown in round 2. So.
Shit, it's already midnight.
You really don't need this right now, Kwamba. You need to finish this fight, and it's not going to happen on the ground in the next 28 seconds. It's a nice big ass elbow there. I just think Almeida just got tired from beating him up. Cuddling in the corner.
David says 30-26.
Or with that crazy flurry at the end, you might see a 29-27. Don't be surprised if you see a 29-27. There could be a 30-26. Yeah. Don't be surprised if you see a 30-27 where they did not really weight the sit downs as much.
Here he goes. With the way the judges have been lately, it could be any combination of scoring for all we know.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards, and all 3 judges see it. 29-28, your winner by unanimous.
29-28 across the board.
Wow.
I'm here with the winner. Lucas, congratulations on a tremendous performance. That was a career best. I want to know about the preparation because I've never seen
Guys, the UFC judging is so funny. 3 knockdowns get you a 29-28. 3 knockdowns. I mean, they did it to Max Holloway when he beat Volkanovski in that second fight that they gave to Volkanovski. Hey, you knocked him down twice. We don't really care.
Well, as I say, you looked the best ever. You were trying to get that thing. You were stalking him all over the octagon. Were you surprised that he didn't get the knockout because he hit the counter?
Probably need to eat.
Probably a good idea. Do you want food now?
Yeah,
Probably
this-
should because it is
It's
midnight.
getting late, yeah.
We got 2 fights left.
And then if I eat and give myself enough time, I can then follow up with that protein scoop. After that.
Well, the hard work paid off. Congratulations on a great performance. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Lucas Almeida.
Maybe a career best performance by Lucas Almeida. Well, we certainly enjoyed it inside the UFC Apex. Congratulations to him and his team. Certainly worked hard for that victory tonight. Not long now before the UFC's debut event in Saudi Arabia, and it's headlined by an exciting fixture at middleweight. The future Hall of Famer Robert Whittaker, always down to face any challenge, invites the former combat champion to the big leagues.
My normal food and maybe a little bit of the pork. No gains food overall. I wonder if this is going to be Gastelum's last fight in the UFC. Probably not his last fight ever, but possibly in the UFC. Whitaker better not treat this fight like a layup. Hell no, he's definitely not treating this fight like a layup. There's no way. Yeah, Whitaker is not taking this guy for granted.
And that is all that he has ever taken throughout the entirety of his career. The respect that I have for Robert Whitaker is on the next level. It's like championship level fight, one after the other. He was willing to take on Hamzat Chimaev if that's what it meant to take it to get a fight. But now we're taking on the Extrema Aliskerov, a very, very dangerous opponent. When he treated anyone, anywhere, anytime, he truly means it.
But Ikram Aliskerov, man, this guy is everything that comes out was, but without the hype behind him. And now he's about to have a coming out party to show how good he is. Look at the way he sets up the left high kick to the jump knee. That is high level striking. Then a nasty combination to finish. This nasty key lock that he got. And look at the 1-2 down the pipe. I mean, these are basics that are landing with heavy power. This guy is a problem, and it's going to be a fun one to watch.
Yeah, this is going to be a tremendous fight, guys, from top to bottom. Look at that. Sergey Pavlovich versus Alexander Volkov. Gastelum is back, taking on Daniel Rodriguez. Mohamed Maidad versus Melsik Bagdasarian, and Johnny Walker opens the show for the UFC's first trip over to Saudi Arabia.
Looking forward to that.
Two guys that look funny when they get knocked out. Johnny Walker versus Volkan Oezdemir. That will be very interesting. That one dude's body couldn't flop to the ground fast enough. That was funny as hell. Hey. Hey, Hunky.
living with roommates and managing fine. If this one bedroom is shared by 9, ooh, that's a lot of people. Just remember to take life one spoonful at a time and go.
You don't stop to the bang, man. When you say up, jump, the boogie to the rhythm of the beat.
1 million. The fragrance by Rabanne. At least it's the biggest destination. True. Like your path, Nissan Pathfinder Rocker.
Truth is, my schedule's pretty jam-packed these days. I've got school Monday through Friday, jiu-jitsu on Thursdays, and library because I'll get back by
Oh,
Friday.
thank you.
In my weekend, I've got 2. We know 3 birthday parties on Saturday, and Sunday, that's my weekend. I am not willing to give that up. Works for me.
This has been a good card, but man, the UFC is really phoning it in anticipation of that Connor card. Well, it's not a Connor card anymore.
Excuse me, what's going on?
Discover Cashback Debit gives everyone money back on the stuff they buy, so it borrows kids a bunch of candy. I know what I'm doing.
A debit card with cashback. Discover Cashback Debit.
Mm.
And here is Douglas Silva D'Andrade looking to make his way into the UFC octagon one more time. Michael, he's been incredible since he's returned back to
With a shaved head.
weight, and he's got a fresh cut.
He has got a very, very fresh look. Yeah, I was just saying a second ago, I love the way this guy competes. I mean, he's a true fighter. I mean, if you look at the stats on the guy, I mean, 11 first round finishes, 20 knockouts, lots of experience, been around the game forever, and still fighting to the best of his ability.
And carved out of wood as well. Miles Jones on the other side. 4-1 and 1 no contest in the last 6 fights. Coming in with a lot of momentum. He is definitely a prospect in the bantamweight division. Take a look at the turn of the tape, which is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. So 39 next week, Silva D'Andrade. John turned 30 back in March. Both qualified for 7. The Brazilian strength gives him a 2.5 inch reach advantage. The official introduction is Joe Martinez.
And now fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner.
Co-main, y'all.
Wrestler standing 5 feet 7 inches tall. Weighing in officially 135 pounds. His record stands in 14 victories. 2 of the beats with 1 no contest. Fighting out of Kansas City, Missouri. There's Miles Double John.
He looks like a bowling ball.
And across the octagon, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. A Muay Thai fighter standing 5 feet 7 inches tall. He weighed in at 136 pounds and holds a record of 29 victories, 5 defeats, and 1 no contest. Fighting out of Castanhapa, Brazil.
Baha. I hope we don't have to watch that immigrant next week. What are you talking about? It's in Saudi Arabia. I guess most of the people will be.
Are you basically trying to say you hope it's Bruce next week?
He takes Buffer's job. I'm sure Saudi Arabia will not take anything less than Bruce Buffer.
Had to get surgery due to an arm break fractured in the first round against especially against a guy like Stamen. That was a great fight. Yeah, Stamen's nice. Great wrestling, great boxing, powerful, very similar to Jones actually. So it's kind of a mirror match in that sense.
Oh, but that right hand, I mean, you know it's coming from Johns every fight, and he still finds a way to land it. Jones handling perfectly. The number one MO is to do damage tonight. Yeah, that's what we talked about this week, was kind of.
I mean, the threat of the level change is why John is able to keep landing that overhand right. Because he digs in real deep, pause. And it looks like he's going to go for a takedown and he just comes with that overhand right.
We learned the Danish word for chaos today.
Dan Jensen.
Yeah, actually. That's basically it. When we look in the Danish dictionary, under the word chaos, it's a picture of Dan.
No, there's fish here too.
There's a lot of white meat left over, so that's why I try to give you
Pause.
will be carved. Oh. I didn't want to just put that on the plate.
It looked like he just swung a hammer. Silva de Andrade does respect the power coming back his way. Nice left hand from Johns. Andrade is now trying to feint his way in. Nice outside leg kick for Johns. He looks like a shiny ass bowling ball. They're both swinging like lumberjacks. Yeah, that's true though. That's true.
Bay?
Have you noticed they don't do lumberjack matches anymore in WWE?
No, we don't watch it enough to really know. Or at least I haven't seen it on social media.
Not a good idea to try to wrestle with Johns.
He's tired of getting his leg kicked.
Hey, Jeremy, let me know.
Oh.
Do they not do lumberjack matches anymore in WWE? It's food. Oh, if you guys haven't, gotta try that.
if you have one near you, which is probably only gonna be Jeremy. Actually, no. Aldi probably might have a version of this since they are kind of the same company. Dan said he needed a napkin. Oh, he's not a ranch fan. I like ranch.
But this particular one is very good.
What kind of dressing do you prefer, Jeremy?
I'm dressing. That's why he also has some goddamn kids.
Yeah, it really depends on the brand who makes it.
Mm-hmm.
This one they keep in the refrigerated aisle. It's not a shelf-stable one. Oh, yeah.
I'm wondering why John's is not throwing his hands. And Silva de Andrade looks like a 92-year-old man. Or like a 90-year-old head put on a 40-year-old body. I think part of John's problem is that he's loading up on these shots. He says Silva is as tough as old boots.
Yeah, add some jalapenos to it. It's just a regular side salad.
I like cream cheese. Pause.
Jalapeno cream cheese is delicious. I like a local bakery. Yum.
Oh, what a flying knee from Silva.
Or scallion cream cheese. Yum.
John's just wasted so much energy.
Mm-hmm. Punching the air. Yeah.
Oh my god. I really hate DeAndrade's corner.
Mm.
The stupid ass sound that they're making every time he throws a strike that gets defended. It's really annoying.
They actually have a peach cream cheese in the fridge.
Yeah, I know.
You gotta use that. If not, I'm buying a pack of bagels and I'm gonna eat it.
I told you I'm not loading up on that stuff just yet. I mean, if you want to get one loaf,
He goes, damn you munchies.
if you want to get one loaf of the raisin bread for me to have like the jelly and that cream cheese, yeah, I'd like to try it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, we have some of that.
But how old is that bread?
Yeah, it'll be alright. Yeah, I'm also, I mean, at this time I normally be sleeping, so it's hard for me not to have a snack.
Yeah.
Now, like,
But she's trying to control it.
Well, I don't want to get crumbs all over, which is why I'm trying to fold this. So for me, it's just a peach cereal bar, which is, I don't know how many calories it is. It really doesn't matter too much. And a little mandarin orange.
Have any orange slices?
So I understand, Jeremy. So I had a little peach cereal bar, mandarin for some more sweetness.
We got a little bit of blood, and we got a clash of heads. Oh, he just smacked the shit out of him. Oh, nice left hand, John's.
become frustrating. Like, why am I letting you hit me with that spinning heel kick over and over type of response?
He's defending it though.
Try to spin of his own.
I can't believe this is not the third round.
I can't believe it's not butter.
I'm ready for bed.
It's easy to power smarter digital relationships and turn your customer data into faster growth. It's super helpful to have all of our data consolidated into one platform. There's so many more ways to connect with your customers. The program is
I got 3 different protein sources, y'all.
our buyers. Marine Layers power smarter digital relationships with Klaviyo. Learn more at Klaviyo.
And that's if you don't count the cheddar cheese.
Hey, I've got just what you need. Here's everything you're gonna need for a wash. This is great.
Tomorrow, Fury FC Flyweights colliders. Nick Piccinini looks to extend his undefeated streak against Joe Barpup in the main event, plus 3 more live events this upcoming weekend from Samurai MMA, Eternal MMA and LFA. Download the UFC app and sign up for the UFC Fight Pass. From that sport.
Miles Jones, he's got to be careful with this. At the end of that round, the entourage gets very manic, very animated. You know, and as I said, he's extremely dangerous, unpredictable. Now, I think you probably know, he's down these 2 rounds, he's got to do something here. It's going to be a great round of action.
He just shoved him with the left hand.
Just started to get a little spicy at the end of 2.
Jeremy's making a burger.
Lunging forward. Silver the entourage. Didn't find the target. Right to the back of the head.
Well, even though that shot landed to the back of the head, that's De Silva. That's Silva de Andrade's fault. Yeah. Ducking and spinning.
Mixing up the flavors is Miles Jones. Silver the entourage. Just that nightmare kind of fight. You throw your best shot, it lands. Then the dude just keeps coming back.
I need a little something. I'm gonna start to get hungry.
You see, he did it again. And then when that overhand right comes down, it comes down on the back of the head.
It actually makes it fascinating to watch. They're both very skillful.
Oh, yeah.
He's just being a family man. Oh, nice left hand, Johns.
Retrieved by Jones.
There's no wonder I'm hungry. Yeah, skip dinner.
Alex Perez back here
Don't
again.
skip dinner.
Trying to follow up that knockout win that he got and replaces the undefeated Tatsuro Taira.
Look at that right hand, absolutely glued to the face of Miles Jones.
Do you blame him?
No, well, I don't blame him, but I think he's defending
We'll be here.
real kick.
He's gonna make a burger.
Been landing Aaron Rodgers as well.
There we go. So we get it, man. It's supposed to cook for 7 kids.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to work on his body language when he takes a shot because, I mean, of course he wobbles on, but he's like literally wobbling. And in a close
Oh, nice uppercut, Johns.
fight, though, that was really
He was moving his tongue around his teeth to make sure they're all still there.
Look at all those red spots in the back of his head.
Yeah.
And that's what I think would do a lot of justice for Andrade. Just keep firing that left kick to the right hand of Johns.
He's just shoving that left hand in his face.
Referee sets in the center of the octagon.
It's crazy. It's like Miles Jones has
Silva de Andrade is controlling the cage, but John's had the bigger moments. I agree.
Oh, mouthpiece is out.
Threw that knee up there.
All right, you only got a minute. Come on. Did he just do it? He's alright.
I get the feeling that he is not seeing John's left hand. Oh, he finally landed the spinning kick. Shit, that might have turned the fight. Let's all start wobbling.
Then you yell at each other for the next 10 seconds. Come on, you don't have enough time. You only have a second. I'm gonna spend 10 seconds just yelling at you.
Look. Oh, that was funny. That was funny. That was funny. After Jared's guy lost, I immediately said, "Damn, man." He said, I fucking hate betting. -260. This motherfucker loses. That was Armfield.
Yeah.
Telling you, you guys have a much... You guys would be more confident in where your money goes if you just super chat. Fuck all of that fucking betting shit. You gotta know these guys got a nice fat check. A nice bag of money for stepping in 2 weeks notice.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. The judges have it 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Miles Chapo John.
He held his arms up a little bit too long. Like there was no championship belt being wrapped around your waist from Dana from behind. At least you have a guarantee that you lose with super chatting, save you from the stress. No, let you win from supporting the platform. He just roasted him in his old post-fight interview.
You kept failing at that one punch knockout.
You refuse to throw combinations. Why? He's a company man.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Miles Chapo Jones. Big career victory for Miles Johns, the new Miles Johns. Let's see what is in his future. One of the most famous cities in the world, Las Vegas, is red hot right now, and she's the host to a very important flyweight battle that is coming right up. Broadcasting live from inside the UFC Apex is the top of the bill.
The guy in the suit one.
Perez versus Taira. UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Lights. We are moments away from welcoming two men who are firmly in the hunt for UFC gold. The young undefeated Taira has proven he is a submission ace at the very top of his game, but he faces a man in Alex Perez who has shown he can solve the most complicated problems in the octagon. Both men are motivated. However, the prospect of becoming Japan's first UFC champion is a clear North Star for Taira.
Jay's not here to read it. I bet his ears are working. Someone's talking shit.
Another Scottish from Tatsuro Taira, still undefeated.
And it's a factor in this division. Wow.
That UFC title back.
Fighting Taira is a big opportunity for me, just because I know how much support the Japanese fan base has for him. So a lot of eyes are going to be watching. He's 15-0. He's a good prospect. Obviously, what he's doing is working for him. And I'm here to test that out. I'm here to figure out the puzzle before anybody else can.
Here walks the former title challenger, Alex Perez. This man has been in there with a who's who of the 125-pound weight club. He's experienced it
I
all.
wasn't paying attention. I'm ready to sleep.
She's ready for sleep, yo.
I'm gonna sleep.
Is that what the kids are calling it these days?
Pull me back. Pull me back.
Hold me back. Hold me back.
No.
Hold me back.
Pull me back. Thank you. Okay, made it.
I have a strong index finger.
I don't want to pull it back again. I'll just stay here.
Why you have to say his name so white? Tatsuro Taira. Good God.
I'm going to dictate where this fight goes, whether it's on the feet or on the ground.
This is tight. He's out. Wow.
Taira's going to find out that there's levels to this. I'm going to put the pressure on him. I'm going to bring the fight to him. I'm going to be the bully.
Bringing the pressure to Taira is not always a great thing to do.
Alright. First round finish.
I like
First round
that.
finish.
After tonight, the fans will wonder if there's anyone at flyweight that can beat me. I do like that kind of shit talking. Yeah, his name is Dana White. Really? This is what he's coming out to?
There walks the undefeated 24-year-old Tatsuro Taira from Japan. It was a modest build to this point, and now it is full send with his first main event. He has fought here now for the 5th time at the UFC Apex. He is looking very comfortable, and he is looking like a true world beater. But Michael, he has never faced anyone in the top 15 before, and Alex Perez has been in there with the very best. We're about to find out tonight whether this guy is championship material.
I think we'll all win if this ends rather quickly.
He'll tell you that he is. In fact, this time next year, he proclaimed that he's going to be a champion. And I understand that. The man's 15-0. He's dynamic on the feet. He's got tremendous grappling, excellent submissions. He's the total package. He's a fantastic athlete as well. Everything that you want. But he has
Street musicians do work pretty hard. I've seen those guys like really work hard to try to get tips.
at this level. So this is going to be a full
Remember that one time we walked past Lincoln Center a couple weeks ago? And that black guy had like that big ass oboe or whatever the fuck that was.
how good he is right now. He's very
No.
confident in his abilities. He's been able to
He was going for ice cream.
Oh, yeah.
down after he does so and then submit him. So
Yeah, it wasn't in front of the main entrance. It was
Yeah.
more like
Yeah.
across the street.
this type of background has shown up as strong and as strategic and technically sound as Tatsuro Taira has been. But Tatsuro Taira right now
Sounded like he knew what he was doing. People seemed to like the way he was playing.
support the media.
I mean, he chose the right spot to do it.
Yeah.
Obviously, Japan is a whole
Yeah, don't do that shit in the hood.
story of the 8 years old with Japanese jiu-jitsu. It's a part of their culture, but they've still never had a UFC champion. They've got many, many great legendary fighters. Kazuki Sakamoto,
It's too early in Taira's career to label him a gatekeeper. He's 24 years old and he's 15-0. 15-1 doesn't make him a gatekeeper, especially at flyweight.
could this man right here
There's a lot of opportunities at flyweight.
UFC go and potentially become the first UFC champion from Japan?
So a gatekeeper is a fighter who is so good that they win a lot of fights, but they're not good enough to win the championship. So they're always hanging around at the top of the rankings, and the fighters that want to get opportunities to fight the champion, they have to go through the gatekeeper types who are really, really good, just not good enough to beat the champion. So you'll see these guys, they have gotten title shots in the past. They didn't win. They get another one. They don't win. But they beat everybody else, right? They're the ones that stand at the gate and then say,
You shall not pass. They're the Gandalf.
he said a cannoneer build. What an asshole.
Yeah, and most importantly about Perez, it's the surge in his career. I mean, this guy, he started out fighting the best of the best, had a couple shortcomings, but now here he is, just killing people. Really, he's knocking people out. He's submitting them. He's been in grappling tournaments, so when he's not fighting, he's also doing open-ended grappling tournaments with high-level grapplers. So he's extremely hard to take down. He's extremely hard to submit. He knows how to stay safe, and that's why I'm so excited about this matchup against Taira. Taira's been able to out-grapple everybody. I really don't know if he's going to be able to take down, hold, and just submit Perez like he does other people, because Perez has been in the grappling atmosphere. He's been in these tournaments, these no-gi tournaments.
Considered a fool because I dropped out of high school. Thought we were types of a black male misunderstood. And it's still all good. So what makes it that they don't get the title fight? No, they do get the title fight. They just don't win. They don't win. And when you fail to win the title, you get one opportunity, two opportunities, or in Dustin Poirier's case, 3 opportunities, and you don't win the title, but you beat everybody else, you're the gatekeeper.
Let's see how good he really is. Let's see if he can deal with my takedown, with my pace, with my tenacity. I'm telling you, he's walking in here with a chip on his shoulder. He wants to prove to the world that he's as good as
Dustin Poirier is a gatekeeper, unfortunately. And the thing is, Dan, I think they are good enough. They just don't win.
in a flyweight division. Japan's Taira is a younger man at 24.
Wow, Taira is a 2-1 favorite here.
Fight for the 4.5 inch reach advantage. To get our pulses racing for the main event. It's
not
That is a
let him
boring suit.
disrespect Ruptin's name. Dan has round 3 by sub.
Wow. I think it might happen before then. Might be round 2.
I want round 1. Ruptin. Not the other way.
I don't see a sub. This will be won and lost in defeat. I don't think so. I think that Perez is really going to try to push the wrestling, and he's going to underestimate Taira's grappling skills and get caught in a submission.
Ew, mission burger creation.
He said, "Hom nom nom nom."
It's just gonna make me more hungry. Nope, 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 nope. No mas. Yes, enjoy, Jeremy. So before we sign off tonight, there's one thing we want to try. We hope it works this time. I think Jeremy stuck around last stream
To see if it would work.
to see if it worked. Jeremy, we're gonna try it one more time tonight. I hope it works.
I'm mad that the chat box just
It
stopped
disappeared.
working.
I was so excited that it was working. Oh well, just more work for us to do. He said burger language.
Here we go, folks. Main event time here at the UFC Apex. That man there, Alex Perez, the number 5 against.
And as always, we do want to thank you guys for hanging out with us. Yet on another Saturday evening.
Yeah, on another Sunday morning. For those who are watching the sun come up right now.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, guys.
5-inch reach advantage for Tatsuro.
Well, the thing is that both men are great grapplers. Of course, they give the wrestling edge. There's probably jiu-jitsu and submissions to Taira, so again, interesting matchup. Both men dynamic and powerful on the feet. And as I said before, Perez is kind of looking for respect.
I appreciate that, Jeremy.
A little bit in this division.
Thanks, dude.
To see the striking of Taira stand out smash.
That was the best set of comments.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing.
His defense is what really impressed me about Perez. If you go back to the Shuto days for Taira, he used a lot of striking back then. It was very, very good.
Burgers for breakfast.
Burgers for breakfast, yeah.
But Perez just got it nice and deep, staying close, chest to chest. A lot of pressure. Looking for the
Perez with the elbow in the clinch.
He's going to want to keep Taira on the fence. That's a battle that will favor him.
Yeah, it's a smart approach. Hold that hip up against the fence, take away the speed.
Taira tried to knock his ass out on the break.
Points about preparing for Taira. He said at 15-0, he's not going to change something that's working. So they feel like they've got a really good read on the strategy.
Some good body shots.
But, you know,
I like how he's just
You
like,
just shoved him like, let me
punch
hit you. Yeah.
I still have things to learn, things to change. So, whilst I'm not saying he loses, I'm just saying that you're still always a work in progress until the day you hang your gloves up.
you've seen Taira go out to that attack match, and I think that's an extremely smart approach, is to fire a
Yeah, he's trying to fire
when Perez is
these straight shots, lefts and rights, straight down the middle.
That was nice. Usually a couple of missteps set up that right hand.
Perez splitting his cap. California with Team Yama. And finishing it off here in Las Vegas. Taira going back in Okinawa at the new Black Belt Japan. And then finishing off.
Wow, he touched him up. Left hook followed by right hook.
There's a guilt trip happening in the chat right now.
A little bit of a flurry from Perez here.
Dirty, makes it crawling. Makes it pull the arse and just swing.
I'm really impressed by how calm Taira is in the cage.
Mm.
Yeah. He's trying to throw them knees.
He said a little tight for burgers.
He reminds me of that dude in Popeyes. The guy that was asking for a loan so he can have a burger. Oh, nice uppercut. Yeah, pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today, exactly. Now, Perez promised that he was going to put a lot of pressure on Taira. It looks like the pressure is pretty equal.
Mm.
Also, I wondered if Perez was going to be physically stronger. And it looks like their strength is pretty evenly matched.
Perez is going to want to make this fight as ugly as he can. What I mean by ugly is clinch, punch, break, wrestle, clinch, punch. Just make it as
They want to see a replay to see if it was actually a finger or a knuckle.
I said, thank God for new gloves.
Yeah, that was fingers.
Yeah.
Banner said, thank God for the Duke gloves. Oh my God. Only David Banner gets to decide who's bullying.
Mm-hmm.
You're like this, I don't see you talking, but I do need you to be responsible for that.
It's not Taira's fault, it's a stupid rule. The hands being up, it's a stupid rule. Anyway, up until that moment there though, Taira was starting to gain momentum, landing good shots, found the timing, the right hand, as Perez was coming in, the uppercuts were landing. I hesitate to say it, but he was slowly starting to take over.
Now
I think you just proved the point for us, David.
Do you want to be in this position with Taira? Wow, he got up crazy fast in the middle of the cage.
That's because the whole round Perez tried to get in there. He eventually succeeded.
I've never seen anybody get up like that in the middle of the cage like that.
Mm.
Perez gets round one.
So he's bringing everything down the pipe, right? He's going to use the right hand, he's going to use the right.
Oh my God.
Did you see the Blaine comment?
Yep. Polly Chaser's a hungry hippo right now.
This is perfect.
He's trying to hide that uppercut again.
One nothing Perez.
ready for round number 2 to see what a close relationship he has there with
Taira is very composed but isn't untouchable. It's a very close round and I bet on the young man in terms of the stamina game. Okay.
Taira's just clean. Very, very skilled. It's textbook. The knee, the tie clinch. Wait for it here.
I like how he just stops the flurry with the tie clinch.
Mm.
the timing on that tie clinch is very good for Taira. He uses it at just the right time to stop Perez from hitting the
Up up and down again.
That looked like a right hand. I mean, it was a right hand unless something happened before.
right hand in the eye. Yeah. By the way, that was a very interesting tweet about how Perez
Yeah,
Ah,
again.
come on, man.
it's enough.
No, he's gonna get a point taken.
You would know. It doesn't take much.
Yeah.
I don't want to get no damage back. Don't make me take points. Keep control of your fingers.
Or was giving him a second warning.
It's close. It's close.
It didn't really look like he touched his eye very much if he did
Just
at all.
right
Yeah, yeah,
underneath, yeah.
yeah.
With the fist.
There's a long way to go in this fight. He scores 5 rounds. Tyra's now going to watch his P's and Q's. Disciplinary line. But bad spotting.
Nice little uppercut.
Because we've just seen him do his work with the grappling. Goes to show what a young talent he is. Great calf kicks. Tyra's fighting a very sharp man.
I mean, he's 24 years old.
He is taking some damage to that calf.
4 years old. You can see this is a lifetime of training.
Now Perez is putting the pressure on.
Martial artists out there in Japan.
Good uppercut.
Taira's doing a good job. I was about to say, he's doing a really good job feeding that uppercut in there.
He was wearing like over
And I think it's a really good tactic if you see a guy's talking about how much he wants to wrestle. You know, putting that uppercut in there in most of these exchanges really should make somebody that wants to change levels think twice.
Somebody give Polly Chaser a burger.
Yeah, I don't really think that Perez really wants to go to the ground with this guy. That guy got up so fast. See, he's still throwing that shovel uppercut in there. But Perez is doing a good job using his hands.
and it doesn't look as clean, but he is landing more and he's getting into the pocket on the taller, lengthier, straighter punching target. Great defense. This is what I'm talking about. This is the difference. Gets taken down. Now let's see if he can get
That was crazy because I thought that he defended that. Oh shit! Yo, what the fuck? Yo, how fast was that?
That's a big show of dominance right now.
That was crazy!
Comment section is fucked up.
Yo, did you see what he just did? Look at him just leaning off the guy.
Yeah. I'm just watching this debate as to whether or not a spouse needs a wife. A spouse needs a legs.
Look at the body triangle now. He's using it to leverage the leg of Perez to try to take him down. He's trying to whip him down. See how he's
Oh!
he does that.
And he flattened him.
Oh, you tapped? Oh!
Oh! Oh!
That's awesome.
Tyra doing that takedown. That was all
Fucked his knee up.
and that was a very
Oh!
body triangle takedown that you don't see a lot. That's a high level takedown right there.
Oh, that knee is trashed.
But you're absolutely right, though. That was all
Oh, 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 ow, 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 ow.
And the way he did that,
Eee.
brilliant. So I know how he's leveraging the leg. The right leg is under the knee of Perez right there. Look how he's
Oh! He tore that knee up.
there to blow that knee out. It wasn't an accident. Look how it leans back. Yeah, that
Oh!
You can see him yell. Yeah.
and he tried it.
Damn! He tore his knee up. Woo! Look at Polly Chaser's comment. That was a legit finish.
All right, we're gonna take a short break. Your third
That was a legit finish.
I wish we could put that on the screen.
It's so cute when you both scream. I thought he was talking about him screaming. Yo, Banner, that was a legit finish. Also, the eye pokes weren't really that bad. Like, he kind of touched the eyelid a little bit. You know what I mean?
Well, we've had 120 something streams of practice. Yeah, I've had a lot of practice.
Yo, look at them trying to get him out of there on one foot. That was crazy. I said second round.
I wanted first round.
And I think Dan Jensen said third round. I don't think I've ever seen somebody get a body triangle like that standing and then lean back like that.
Yeah.
He fucked his knee up with that. Goodness.
Very impressive, Tatsuro Taira. My word, that was a sensational performance. It's not gonna say this, but
Sorry, excuse me. That's a good one.
He said I won for sure. That was extremely Japanese.
you should be very happy. You said this time next year you're gonna be champion of the world with performances like that.
He won a burger for today that he will pay for tomorrow. Nah, not yet, Taira. Not yet. Let's get one more win for you. Yo, that how he took his back. Pause. That shit was crazy fast. Look how he leaned. That was crazy. I was like, who does that? And then he just fucking... He takes a shit on his knee right here, man. Oh, man, you see the pop, too. Oh!
Yep.
His shit popped.
Very special indeed, and I certainly can't do it. Congratulations.
He said I can't do that.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Tatsuro.
That was a nasty finish.
Hold on.
I have something to say to everyone in private division. Please line up in front of everyone.
Okay, well, congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen,
Jay, you got here right at the end.
Tatsuro Taira stretches the Synth.
Yo, Taira did have one of the nastiest finishes I've seen.
Because of his physicality, not everyone can lace the legs like that. Not
All right, guys.
That was a nasty ass finish.
Thank you for staying awake with us.
never seen someone
Appreciate it.
on that position.
We are going to look at the super chats real quick
Thank you, Jay.
Well, it was, but we're really impressed with
and our
the opposite side wrist.
Stream sponsor. Oh, yeah, that
and the
takes a
stream
minute.
sponsor. Yeah.
All mixed together. Once he grabbed that wrist, that's what really tightened it up. Now take a look at how he's got that wrist. He got the right hand.
You
of
can do that
Perez.
next
That's
time.
what creates a leverage because he pulls the wrist across while he pushes the leg the opposite direction, and he leverages it. The only reason he can lean is because he has the right wrist of Perez. That allows him to stay on the back and not fall off, and that's what creates a leverage on the knee. And he just popped the knee right out. I mean, we don't know if it's the knee or the groin.
There it goes.
Yeah, that took forever.
It's not just the body triangle.
All right, y'all. Before you guys leave, she wants to try something.
Yeah.
We want to thank everybody that came out tonight. Hopefully you guys will be back here next week. But check this out before we dip out.